All right, let's kick it off. Here we go. Welcome to the State of the Grift. Ape Dilution Edition. Where everybody is full of shit. Okay. Let's see what we got here. And yeah, it's so curious how whenever I have a stream that's scheduled, song kicked, and the time and date is known ahead of time. Like I put this one up on Monday. Every time that's the case, and it comes time to actually load the stream and do the stream, I have every connection problem in the world. And it's like, dude, you've known I'm doing this stream for 2 days. But still, I have to call to Chicago. Try to get Ken Griffin. I mean, it's shit, it's after 8 o'clock. Well, I guess it's only 7 in Chicago. And get authorization to do this stream. Because otherwise, you know, the hedgies, not Ken, will try to block me, DDoS me. It's crazy. But Ken, being the, you know, ultimate influencer that he is, he can just make a call. He doesn't even have to make a call. You know, he just nods to somebody in the room, and something happens, and then all of a sudden my internet's fine. It's just the weirdest thing. I want to invite everybody who's watching the stream to, if you haven't done this already, and I'm not going to say like the video, not going to say it, type some random characters in the chat. If you haven't typed the chat message yet, just go over there, type some random ass shit. Let's get this, let's fool the YouTube algorithm and make it think that there's a lot of engagement and that we should be prioritized in search so we can get more viewers. So that would be good. But if not, if that's an ethical, you know, line that you're not willing to cross, then I'm, you know, I have no choice but to be okay with that. So anyway, just want to put that out there. I was going to try to connect a Twitter Spaces call into this and do live on both, but given the problems we've had so far already, I think I'm going to forgo that, and maybe try that for this weekend, maybe Friday night. That sounds like a good Friday night thing. Get some people on Twitter, engage in the conversation, but we might be able to get some people engaged from Telegram here. So maybe I'll try that. So if Bad Back is around, or Manny, or Model, anybody really, you know, you can come into the live channel, voice chat, video chat. It's voice chat in Telegram, and join the conversation here, right? So we'll see how that works, and go from there. So let's see. So really interesting week so far. A lot of bullshit out there, obviously. You know, and we're going to start with some of this newer stuff, and then we're going to work our way backwards through the week, I think, is kind of what I'm thinking right now. So, okay. So, by the way, that's Afro Man from the Fuck Everybody album. Love that title. Fuck Everybody. You're full of shit. So here we go. So let's go here. You know, we kicked it off already. We already kicked it off. Let's have Al kick it off and tell us the real price of ape.
Hey everybody, Sal from Boston. Good afternoon. What's going on? How's the weather? No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't.
What an asshole.
Especially if you guys are from Florida. I apologize. Okay.
By the way, Manuel, are you affected by, what is it, Hurricane Ian? Ian. Is that a concern for you, or I know you're there in Miami, but I'm not I'm not real, big on the Florida geography, but don't hurricanes kind of just hit Florida? They hit Florida in general, right? So hope that everything's okay for you down there. I've been meaning to mention that, ask you. So, but of course, Al has to make a joke.
Let's take a look what's going on in the markets right now. Let's take a look at AMC. AMC currently at $7.70.
Yay.
And
Moass.
Ape is $3.42. But you guys want to see the real price? Somebody caught it. Somebody caught the real price. Just another price glitch. AMC hits up to 142K on FINRA's tick chart. Oh, hell. Oh, AMC will never hit 100,000. You're fucking crazy, man. You're fucking crazy. What's that number say? 142.9798 thousand. Fucker.
What?
Eat shit and fucking die. I told you. I fucking told you.
Wow.
I told you. There you go. And I'll show it to you. You want to take a look at it? Let's take a look at it. Let's see the full image. The full thing.
Yeah, that's not
here we go. Boom. There it is, right there. That is a FINRA chart. There's the graphic.
FINRA chart.
There it is, 142K. It's already over 100,000. Over 100,000.
Oh my God.
Do you need any more fucking proof? This thing is worth a gold mine.
Wow.
Ape and AMC. I don't know how much more clear I could be. Everybody in the entire fucking community said I was fucking crazy, that I was full of shit, that I didn't know what I was talking about, that I should take my 2 finance degrees and jump in a lake. Well, guess what?
Oh my God.
Is telling me the actual price of AMC is that right there. So what do you have to say about that? Look at the batch size. That's only 400 shares. This is the shit that I'm talking about.
Wow, he is fucking ignorant. He is an ignorant motherfucker.
That was wrong about me. Guess what? I don't want your apologies.
Oh my God.
From you. I just want you to look at that number and take it in. Take it all in. All right? Take it all in. $142,000. That is a FINRA chart. That is a government chart telling you the valuation
FINRA is not the government.
Of AMC stock.
Give me a fucking break.
People talk for 19 months. 19 months about me, right? 19 months that the stock would never go to 100,000. The valuation is there. There it is. That's not even like extrinsic. This is the actual value. $142,000.
Jesus Christ.
And then when the glitches.
Oh, we're going to debunk this. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm just letting him get all, I'm letting him shoot his whole wad here.
I'll take 13K. I'll take 13K. That's a good day. That's
what
not a bad
fucktard.
Day. Shit ton of shares. That's not bad for me. But it just
oh my God.
To show you, if you listen to people on the internet that don't have a background in finance, that don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
This is so, oh my God. This is so fucking ignorant.
They don't really know me. They don't know my background, what I've done, and how.
Listen to him fucking bullshit. Oh my God.
You make mistakes, and there's my proof. That's what the stock's value is. Be fucking motivated. Be fucking motivated. Be fucking confident in your stocks. You're gonna be a fucking millionaire, probably a billionaire. Some of you fuckers.
Oh my God.
It's gonna be incredible.
This guy, this is so negligent and ridiculous. Oh my God. Right. I want to save this video.
Let's talk about the Bank of England. Sorry, Brits. You guys aren't looking very good right now. Boom. Their pension plans are about to get smoke checked. They're about to evaporate. The pound is taking a hit. The entire the pension fund itself took $100 million margin call. I don't know if it's $100 million or if it's 100 million pounds. Don't quote me on that. So there you go.
Who cares?
But not good. We talked about this already. The SEC.
Okay, well, so maybe we should go ahead and address that tick chart. I mean this shit is so fucking ridiculous. It is so easy to debunk this shit. It literally debunks itself. All you have to do is look up tick chart and actually see what that is. So let's do that here. Let me and of course, here. Okay, we'll go to the Thinkorswim Learning Center. How about that? Okay. Tick charts represent intraday price action in terms of quantity of trades. A new bar or candlestick, line section, etc., is plotted after completion of a certain number of trades, ticks. This aggregation type can be used on intraday charts with time interval not greater than 5 days. For example, a 2-day 133 tick bar chart plots the price action for 2 days, defining open, high, low, and close prices every time the number of trades becomes equal to 133. In charts, users are free to specify any number for tick aggregation from 1 through 10,000. The procedure of setting up the time frame is here, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so what does that mean? Price action in terms of quantity of trades. Quantity of trades. So that 140, whatever the hell it was, that's not the price. It's not even the price. It's not even purporting to be the price. That's not how tick charts work. Go back. I just want to see it. I don't want to listen to him. So let's see. Let's do some math here. Yeah, I know it says price. Let's see. And what is it? Okay, this is a FINRA exchange. Okay, so this is off exchange anyway. I would like to know where this came from too. That would be nice to know. Anybody know where this came from? Where there are tick charts that look like this? Like, I wish that we could see that. Well, I guess I can go to Reddit. Let's see. God. But I mean, you know, it's crazy. So we could look at another definition and, you know, see. How about Investopedia? Let's see. I bet. Well, I don't know. I don't want to say that. I can't say that somebody called it out here on Reddit. FINRA had AMC at 142K a share this morning. That post is about the Al's video. Where's the actual post? Was it taken down because it's retarded? What's it called? Just another price glitch. Okay. Jesus Christ. I mean, the fucking hubris on that guy. Holy shit. Bragging about his fake finance degrees. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, you have, it's a tick chart. Again, what happened? Here it is. Oh, great. Awesome. Super stonk. God, super stonk. Those guys are supremely retarded. Okay, that's what we saw before, but what is this other one here? PowerShell Python. Let's see. I have no idea what this is. A script that somebody wrote, I guess. I have no idea. Let's see. I don't think. And what ticker is this again? Is this AMC or Ape? AMC. Okay. it hit 13K at 1248 and kept going up to 142K at 338. Kept going up. That's fantastic. So let's see here. Yeah, I got it, Manny. Thanks. Right. So let's see, 13. 650. What was the volume on that style? So this was actually on AMC yesterday. $3 million. Tony, Tanko, good to see you, my friend. Let's see. Okay, Model 3 dude's back. All right. Okay. So you had 33 million trades yesterday. Let's see if anybody caught it. It's no glitch. It's the real price without IOUs. Oh my God. The algorithm let go of the suppression for a cycle or two to assess the actual price discovery. Don't forget that those algorithms can process thousands of trades, thousands of data packets, thousands of cycles every second. Disclaimer, this is nothing more than a hypothesis, not technical analysis, not inside information, and not financial advice, and not true. Just a likely possibility based on some basic knowledge. Fuck you. Oh my God, these people are so fucking stupid. Okay. Let's see. It feels like there's a whole coordinated system of price suppression at work, but at some point, the ever worsening conditions will cause a piece of the puzzle to fail and the price will run. I mean, that is the definition of a fantasy. That is a fantasy. Oh, come on, somebody. Well, some people are asking, what's the FINRA tick chart? Yeah. Holy fucking hell. Whoa, that's 200 mil for us after taxes. Not ever going to hold my breath that this will happen, but definitely be amazing and best thing in life ever. Yeah, it's called a fantasy. Do people actually still believe posts like this? Nice Photoshop. The glitch is due to order being filled but lagged in transition. AMC price will only go up if the company plays a monopoly. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, tick charts are different. Okay. Advantages of data-based intraday tick charts. Intraday charts. Let's see. This is going to set the background. Many traders work with intraday price charts based on time intervals that include 5-minute, 15-minute, 60-minute. This categorization means that one bar, whether candlestick or open, high, low, close, will print at the end of each specified time interval. For example, bars on a 60-minute chart will print at 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, and so on until the end of the trading session. Time is the only consideration in this computation, meaning that volume and trading activity has no bearing. Thus, there will always be the same number of bars per trading day when using the same time interval. Data-based chart intervals allow traders to view price action from various data intervals instead of time intervals. Tick, volume, and range bar charts are examples of data-based chart intervals. These charts print a bar at the close of a specified data interval, regardless of how much time has passed. Tick charts display a specified number of transactions. Volume charts indicate when a certain number of shares or contracts have traded. Range bar charts represent when a predetermined amount of price movement has occurred. Okay, let's get down in here. Tick charts are beneficial because they allow traders to gather information about market activity. Since tick charts are based on a certain number of transactions per bar, we can see when the market is most active. Transaction is counted just once, regardless of the size. More bars will print in periods of high market activity. Fewer bars will print during low market activity. You got volume interval charts, range bar charts. Oops. Okay, so bottom line here, that is not it's not a regular chart. Not a regular chart. Let's see what this is here. Oh, that's okay. That's a different thing. So people can do more research on that if they want to. Let's see. Time-based charts. Okay, but that's what we have. Example. Might actually be a volume-based, might be volume bar chart. Might not actually be a tick chart. Because it was, obviously this is, where the fuck did it go? This is a cumulative value here that it's measuring. It's adding them up. We can't see them. Of course, we can't see that. Why would we be able to? Okay, there we go. AMC nanosecond chart? What? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute here. What is this number? This is volume 223 million. What? Yeah, it's 220. Volume 262,442 million. Or 223,062,442. Volume. Trades, 86,595. Previous close, 683. Is that correct? 683. Where is this from? Who made, what? Yeah, this is some bullshit. Nanosecond chart. Okay. Well, anyway. What Manny said, it was a fake chart. So I'm going to have to just agree with that. Man, you could just come up with any fucking bullshit. And somebody will hype it. Okay, let's see what the hell else he's got here.
Don't quote me on that. So there you go. But not good. We talked about
not
this already.
Good.
The SEC is trying to flag, show everybody that they're doing stuff. Oh, great, 1.1 billion, we get it, blah, blah, blah. Interesting enough, Chanos was on CNBC today. Chanos says it's long Ape and still short on AMC. He says he's doing this because there are the same pieces of paper and they're just taking advantage of the spread arbitrage. We've talked about this on the show. He also made it known that AMC will survive. Well, you don't say, Mr. Chanos, because of the bond valuations. You don't say. He also said it needs another debt restructure and the bond owners will end up owning AMC. Well, I'm not too convinced of that. I'm not convinced of that. There is a video on YouTube, but I don't want to show you the link because this guy didn't have it. I'm not going to go search for it because I'm lazy. Okay, Seeking Alpha. This got me a little worried. Why the fuck is Seeking Alpha writing good articles about us? AMC Entertainment. It's time to go long with a possible short squeeze.
Oh God.
Why would, and it's at 3 a.m. They posted this at 3 a.m. Alarm bells are ringing. With
yeah, it could be a cumulative tick chart. I mean, it says nanosecond chart though. Like what? Nanosecond chart? Where? Why? Why would you need a nanosecond chart? Anyway.
Alarm bells are ringing. Why? What's the purpose behind it?
But it said price on the y-axis, vertical axis. So, I mean, obviously that's not correct.
AMC that's going to go. I mean, that doesn't make sense. Something's going on.
They probably put it in rubles or something.
On here, I don't know exactly what, but be advised. Don't just because these guys, you know what they've done over the past 19 months. All they've done is talk shit, and all of a sudden they write this sketchy, super sketchy. Ken Griffin. Okay, so I am going to leave you a link to this. All right, I think Citadel was threatened with liquidation for $600 million in 21 to have gone live. I want to send you a link to this article. I want you guys to read this. This is a really
look at the fucking headline.
Live.
Ken Griffin, Citadel Securities borrows $600 million as trading revenues surge. Now, just to be clear, apes, surge means go up, not go down. Surge, opposite of AMC price. Surge, June 2nd, 2021, surge. You know, other types of surge. The soda. By Coca-Cola. I don't know if they still make it, but surge. Okay? Think about this. Trading revenues surged. Trading revenue surged. They made more money, a lot more money, trading. This is Citadel Securities, not the hedge fund. So they made a lot of money trading. Why would they be threatened with liquidation? Why would they be threatened with liquidation? Makes no sense. If you read the article, lenders line up to provide financing after volatility spurs profit gains for U.S. equities trading house. I mean, this literally debunks itself. Everything does. They don't read it. This guy claims to have 2 finance degrees and 9/10 of a law degree, yet he doesn't read the shit that he hypes. So I call bullshit on his degrees, and you know, that's pretty much been consistent. It has been borne out in the fucking brain dead nonsense that this guy pumps out every day. This is bullshit. Okay, plain and simple. So let's hear it again. Let's hear it.
Ken Griffin. Okay, so I am going to leave you a link to this. All right, I think Citadel was threatened with liquidation for $600 million in 21 to have gone live. I want to send you a link to this article. I want you guys to read this. This is a really good, strong thesis, and it's defensible by the number of actual data sources that they have. I'm going to leave a link in the description. Be sure to read through this, especially
bingo
guys. And the Sequoia Parrot.
You know, basically, yeah. I mean, from what I gathered from this article, basically, they're making so much money trading that people want to lend them money and get a return on that loan, essentially. So, yeah, basically, it's not that they, and that's the thing that these people don't understand, because they have no business experience whatsoever, none. So when they see something that says that this business is borrowing money, the business is borrowing money, they take that as to mean they're in trouble. The business is in trouble. They need the loan to survive, which is a horrible logical leap. It's ignorant, because that's not true. I mean, we know it's not true in this case. It's generally not true. Businesses use credit, loans. That's how it works. If you start a restaurant, for example, you're not going to go out and buy all the equipment, probably, unless you buy a building that has a kitchen that's already stocked and, you know, has all the equipment. For example, you need to replace an air conditioning unit that costs $20,000 for your dining room. You're not just going to pay cash for that, most likely. Okay, the apes have no clue. No clue. So when they see, oh, $600 million, which isn't that much, it's not even that much to this company, to this firm, in this business. It's not. They see a company that is in trouble because that's what they want to see. Because if the company is in trouble, that means that maybe their fantasy will come true. Well, I'm here to say that's there's so many things wrong with this. It's all you can do is laugh. It's so ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. Children, leave this to the fucking adults. Okay, like. Seriously. But yeah, Model 3 dude saying they need money to cover buying, not selling. And, you know, that's basically it from what I gathered from reading that article like a month ago. It's old news. People want to give them money to trade with. Yes. Okay.
And the Sequoia and Paradigm are both crypto firms, you guys. Ken's just trying to get a stake inside FTX, which he already has, but I guess he's going to try to create a market-making strategy for the crypto market. Of course, we all know that's going to go. Just be advised on that. Also,
Sequoia is not a crypto firm; it's a venture capital firm. Like, what the fuck, Al? You're a fucking clown.
Consider
Jesus
this,
Christ.
right? Ken is posturing himself right now.
The only person posturing themselves right now is Al. That's the only person I can see posturing himself. Like, seriously. What a clown.
For a secretary role, okay? What am I talking about? We talked about the other day how Janet Yellen is going away. She's leaving, right? So he wrote this. He did an interview with CNBC today that talked about, you know, how the Federal Reserve has got more work to do, blah, 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 to bring inflation down. So he's trying to make himself look viable, like a credible figure. And my friend Mark told me today, and I love this, Mark. I love that he brought this up. He goes, when you're the strongest guy in the room, always act the weakest. And when you're the weakest guy in the room, act the strongest. This is a show. You could see Ken's blood pressure rising. Look at how fucking red he is in that picture. That's blood pressure, folks. That is blood pressure. I'm telling you right now, he's under turmoil like you wouldn't believe. He's going to get fucked.
Oh my God.
Soon. That's a fact. Okay. That's just part of the thing he said earlier. But yeah, that's it, guys. That's all I have for you guys. Remember, AMC actual value as of right now is 140. It's probably more.
Actual value. I mean, actual value. Yeah, maybe they're getting the ape money ready. Yeah, that's why Ken Griffin needs to be in the treasury. That's it. You've got it, Model 3 dude. Okay, let's move into the let's move from one ridiculous thing to the next. So we watched this video the other day. We're going to watch it again here just to let set the tone. We're going to set the tone, and I'm going to have to turn this way up. As this, I know this is unprofessionally recorded. It's okay.
Control the stock price of AMC, guys. All that I can tell you is what the chart says. You see, if we were in a bearish triangle, if AMC was in a bearish setup, I would tell you we look fucking bearish, okay? But it's not. It is a falling, broadening fucking wedge. That is a bullish reversal pattern. I don't know what else to say, all right? Listen to what I'm saying. This is a bullish reversal pattern that is spanned for 15 fucking months. It's going to go up. I don't know what to tell you right now. Take a fucking breather. Jesus. Listen, all right, listen. I understand. I'm the AMC guy. I know it. I get it. People don't want me to do anything else. I fucking get it. I get it. I'm the AMC guy. I get it. Okay? But I can't do anything about the fucking stock price. I can't do anything about it. All that I can tell you is what it looks like. It's in a falling broadening wedge that has an inverse head and shoulders. I can't fucking say anything else. Like, seriously, listen, I sit on these streams for 7 hours a fucking day, demonetized, listening to whatever music I want to listen to, having a fucking blast, teaching people shit for free. What do you fucking want from me? Get off my dick!
This is my last AMC update video, which is kind of funny because I think Composite Man is going to use me as a catalyst to give a short-term bounce to AMC. But regardless, I've given myself a lot of time to think about this, and that's the way it's going to be. And I'm going to walk you guys through that, and I want everybody to be on the same page as to why. Which is funny because it's not because I don't believe in AMC. It's for different reasons. I still actually think AMC is going to hit an all-time high, just not very soon. I'm going to walk you through why I'm making this decision. So to
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I think it's back on now. So yeah. So I used the mute button on the little volume control box on the headset on the cord, and it's got a red light. That's how I know I'm muted. You can see it. It's right in front of me, right next to the keyboard. So usually doesn't happen as much. It used to happen more. Doesn't happen as much. Yeah, I pushed the button and it wouldn't unmute. So, like, what? What? If it's not one thing, it's another. I swear to God. So, just unplugged and replugged the USB, and that fixed it. So, okay. What I was trying to say was, Shadow Stars, first time seeing this. I don't know why stuff isn't on the side. This change happened over a weekend, last weekend, and it also coincided with the Ape Dilution. So interesting. All right.
Everybody who's taking the time to stop in, listen, I appreciate you. Give me the opportunity, give me the chance, listen to this all the way through and understand where I'm coming from before you get frustrated or angry. And leave my mom out of it. If you go and bully my mom, that's not fucking okay. Don't do that shit. So let's just do it, I suppose. Quick preface. I'm not leaving. I do have notes over here on my monitor. So if you see me looking over, it's just so I don't miss anything that I think is important to talk about. But I'm not leaving. I'm going to be here every day. I'm not going anywhere. My focus is going to shift because I think it is a necessary thing to do so that retail investors can level up. And I'm going to explain my thought process as to why. I
love that statement. Retail investors need to level up. They need to get smarter. So I have to stop talking about AMC.
Points outlined, but I am not going to be talking about AMC anymore. To this day, from this day on, it could go up 500% in a single day, and you will not find me making a video about it. And it's not because I don't want to talk about it. It's because I think I need to make myself a villain for retail investors to wake up. I think we need to wake up, and that's what I'm going to do. So number one, I've got 6 points. Let me start off with the first one, and this is in my Twitter bio. I'm sure you guys have all seen it. My mission statement, I always talk about how I think retail investors need a mission statement. We need something to have a sort of focalized, right?
Focalized? Well, I mean, a mission statement. The mission statement is to make money. What other point, what other reason, what other purpose is there to be in the market? Because it's fun? Because it's a stress-relieving activity? To trade stocks? I mean, I failed. Okay, anyway.
Focal point, something to focus on every single day. Mine is this: fighting to create equitable markets for all. I also have a small PP, which I just think is funny. But what that means to me is creating a market, creating an economy, creating a retail investor community.
How are you creating
that is able to make money despite crime and maybe even take down some crime. And in order to make that,
that's already the case. It's already the case, my man. Like, I don't know what else to say. You're not creating anything. How are you going to create that? It already exists. I mean, maybe he means that he has to create the mentality in retail investors, but I thought, it was all about like actually making material changes in the market, like place itself. Make himself, Shadow Star says, make himself a villain. What is he smoking? Not sure I want to know that answer to that question. So he wants to manipulate folks to buy AMC, and he plans on being the bad guy. I guess maybe maybe. Trey trying to become a martyr. He just can't look into the camera and say, "Apes, I'm sorry, I was wrong." Yeah, this is coming out. I wish we had the date on there, but this came out Monday, right? And that was the day that the ape thing was. Yeah. So, really interesting timing. I wonder, I wish I knew what time this video came out and what time the ape thing was announced. I mean, I could look it up, but just as Al said, because I'm lazy. And you see what I'm dealing with here. I mean, I like it because it doesn't have all that distraction, but still, like, what the heck? Okay. Even when he's done, even when he like acknowledges that, sort of air quote, acknowledges that he was wrong, he's still, like, the last time that this happened, it was when a couple weeks ago, we're going up, and he had that same video title like 2 days in a row, and it didn't go up either day. And he said in the next video, he said something like, well, I was still right. I was still fundamentally right. Like, no, you weren't. You said it was going to go up. It went fucking down. You were not right. He couldn't admit that he was wrong. So, point is very well taken on that. He needs to be medicated. He might be. Are you talking about, like, depends on what you mean by medicated. This ain't about fair markets. It's about making money. Stop trying to social justice warrior this. People don't give a shit about being fair as long as they're making money. And, especially Wall Street, right? Like, when was... I mean, it's just so ridiculous to picture somebody like Trey, or any of the other TMI, Start the VIX, like, prancing down Wall Street, talking about fairness, fairness in the market. It's just absurd. Trey, just take your crappy stream to those other crappy platforms that are paying you to bring your followers there with you, like Twitch, I think. And yes, please hit that like button if you like it, and if you like it, only if you like it. If you don't like it, hit Alt F4, and go on with your day. Okay.
Happen to accomplish a goal like that, retail investors have a lot of leveling up to do. So what I have here is I'd
Leveling
like to
up.
create equitable markets for all.
It's not a fucking video game, but whatever.
I think
It's
this
part
is
of the
being
parlance of our times, right?
held back legitimately by a lack of conversation, a lack of reality, and frankly, cancel culture. And what I mean by that,
What about just misinformation from grifters online? Like, I love this. I love the fact that, okay, yeah, a lack of conversation, this and that. No, it's not because I've misled you. It's not because I and my ilk have misled you for a year and a half. No, it's not that. It's the lack of conversation. You have a live stream with a fucking interactive chat. What are you talking about?
this is I know I'm not alone here. I myself, and I'm sure other YouTubers and other people
Thank
who are
you,
not YouTubers.
Manny. Yes, I was thinking about this yesterday when I was listening to this video in the car. Equitable has a different meaning than fair, and that is true. I'll pull up the definitions.
People within the community who maybe stay silent feel as though we are not able to have realistic conversations about things and open ourselves up to ideas and learning opportunities and growth for the community because of fear of cancel culture, for being labeled as shill, for being told you're wrong, you're bought out, you're a hedge fund, you're a this, you're a that, right? And I know this is the minority. It's not the majority of people. The majority of people within this community are freaking awesome. They're amazing people.
Right.
I sound like Donald Trump. The great people. But legitimately, the loud minority scares off a lot of people. And I myself worry about that. I have to sit down and I have to think to myself about how I say something, and that's political. And I like to pride myself in just coming and presenting myself as I am to people. And I feel as though I'm being facetious when I can't just say things the way that I want to say them without being worried about backlash, despite it just being a take, an opinion, right?
So he doesn't want to express himself truthfully because he's worried about backlash, which means he doesn't want to lose subscribers. He doesn't want to lose money. He doesn't want to lose engagement on his channel. So instead of manning up and just doing it and saying, you know what, fuck you, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell you how it is, the way I see it. And if you don't like it, hit Alt F4, unsubscribe, and get the hell out of here. No, he can't do that. Instead he's like, well, I'm just not going to talk about the thing that I've talked about for almost 2 years and I built my whole channel. Like, what the fuck? What a pussy. He's a fucking pussy. You're a pussy, Trey.
Right? And I think it's important that
giant
in
fucking
order
pussy.
To accomplish what my mission and my goal is, right? Which is to create and fight for equitable markets for all. I think in order to accomplish that, we have to be able to have these conversations that, quite frankly, we're not having. And I think that this is going to help accomplish that.
We're having them here.
Number 2, I've talked about this a lot over the last...
we have conversations here, and we talk about AMC here. So it can be done.
Couple weeks, and it's the sensationalism of AMC as a stock. Trust me, I know. There is lots of crime. There's manipulation. There are bad things that are taking place with AMC. And I'm not taking away from that. In fact, I think now more than ever, these things are happening. However, that happens everywhere. I don't think that what makes AMC special is the fact that it is owned primarily by retail investors. That is quite incredible. It's a beautiful thing. It's a special thing. But in terms of manipulation...
Special thing. You're very special. Now go home. We love you. You're very special. Okay. Owned primarily by retail investors. Is that the case? Let's see. Let's see if that is indeed the case still. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, and yeah, by the way, equitable means fair and impartial. Fair and impartial. Right? So, just. Equality is the state of being equal. So that's different than, you know, something that is, you know, equitably balanced, versus things being equal, strictly speaking, equal. So equal rights, right? We have equal rights. Civil rights, freedom of expression, those type of things. Equal access to certain public goods and social services. Equality. If something is equitable, well, yeah, you get the difference. So I can't even remember which one he said. Can't even remember which one he said. This guy has the nerve to be pissed. Was it not he that was on TV calling himself the voice of the apes? Was it not him doing interviews smiling with his Tesla? Oh, he did interviews smiling with his Tesla? Oh, geez. I didn't know if I knew that. Thank you for... no debate allowed or questions allowed. Sounds like cultish, not like a community. Yeah, pretty much. So, yeah, he is definitely part of the problem. I mean, he's part of the reason there is a problem. He helped create the problem. It's not the case. He called AMC a cult. Okay, we're a little delayed here, I guess. Antoinette, hello. Welcome. Didn't Trey quit around the 52-week low? I think so. Yep. Right. So I actually have the here it is. Here it is. Let's get this off here. It's the latest. This is Fidelity's new stock research page. I'm still getting used to it, but ownership and insiders. So I guess we can open it up here. Other. So, you know, we have these different categories here. Institutional, funds, mutual funds, and insiders. And then other. Okay. Other is 36%. So other includes others, individual, retail investors, pretty much anything that's not an insider, a fund, or an institution. So there you go. And it looks like the institutional funds are that's where it's up potentially, because it says here the institutional ownership is down 19% the current quarter. So, but you still got BlackRock, or you still got Vanguard with 95 million shares. You still got BlackRock with 51 million. So that's 28%. That's here, right here is 30% of the float right here. Geode Capital Management, and then smaller holdings. Okay, but primarily by retail investors? I don't think so. I don't think so. Apes 90%. Remember, they love yelling that, even though Adam Aaron said excluding index funds, and exactly. And we see here that, you know, that is where a large number of shares are tied up at this point. So, yeah. So it makes a difference when you exclude those index funds or include them. Fidelity, can't trust them unless the daily AMC buy orders outnumber the sell orders, and then Apes will be okay with Fidelity. Those figures seem a bit off. I thought Insiders was like sub 2%. Don't know. Let's see. I guess it hasn't. It should be. I guess it hasn't gone down. They could have issued themselves more shares. Well, I guess that would have to be higher then. I don't know. Isn't there the AMC insider activity? You may have to look into that for us, Shadow Stars. And I'm dealing with some issues here. But anyway, that is the one number that stuck out a little bit to me. But let's see here. Maybe FinViz. It's easy to get to insider information. Information on insider holdings. Has there really not been an analyst action since last November, by the way? Damn. That's a lot of red. Let's see what that would be. Talking about roughly 30 million shares. It would be that 6%. I don't know if this list is comprehensive, but I can tell you right now that I believe this is the remaining number of shares they have. So I think, anyway, yeah, right. I think, yeah, because he had 1.2 million there. Sold 675, 312, 535, 312. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Okay. But Scott, Apes keeps saying shares on loan show synthetics and more shares denoted. Retail own most of the float, excluding institutions, index funds, and family offices. Don't worry about insider. They already sold what they could. Yeah. Here's what happened with Trey. Model 3 dude says AMC is going to drop the Ape shares, then convert them to AMC Class A shares, and Trey does not want any part of that. So he's running now. So in other words, you say he sees the writing on the wall. In other words, he sees the writing on the wall. And insiders are just waiting for their shares to be vested. Okay, Shadow Stars, if you find it and if you find anything out and you want to present to the group, just go in the Telegram voice chat and I'll patch it in and we can get clarified on it. They sold damn near every vested share. Okay, all right. So we'll see about that. Anyway, he said retail owns most of the shares. It's mostly owned by retail. That does not appear to be true.
And crime, right? AMC is like many, many hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of other stocks within the stock market. And the sensationalism, the clickbaitiness of AMC, quite frankly, this I'm probably going to get kickback for this, but the cultish mentality.
There it is.
Of the loud minority of AMC investors.
I've been saying that for over a year. Okay. Yeah. And yeah, kickback. Well, that's probably not the right word. He might be getting kickbacks from somebody. That's been speculated about a lot too. I think he meant backlash, but whatever. I called this a cult last year. And yes, I did get backlash. A little bit of backlash because, you know, you're in a small fish in a small pond, a small fish in a big pond. Yeah, you nobody notices you really. So it was not a very popular opinion to be anything but super bullish on AMC last year. But it was clear, maybe, you know, it was pretty clear to us that, you know, you're basically dealing with a cult here. You're ignoring reality. You're hyping everything. You are ruining relationships and other things, like Scientologists do and others. God, I hope I don't get sued for saying that. Yeah, anyway, whatever.
Investors in the community here, I think, holds us back from having real conversations. As an example, here's one, right? Many people scream to the sky that shorts are fucked every single day, as if shorts are down.
Why did it take him almost 2 years to say this? Like, you're talking about not having a conversation. Like, this has been the case the whole time. You just haven't said it. You just have not been honest. That's the problem. Now you're being honest, but you can't be honest and, you know, talk about AMC at the same. You can't talk about it honestly. You have to just, okay, here's the truth bomb I'm going to drop. Then peace out. Like, again, I say this is this is cowardly in a way. Trey helped create the clickbait for AMC and the cultish behavior. He's at fault for helping to create it. Yeah, exactly. Take some personal responsibility. I mean, seriously, dude. Like, this is like, I mean, I don't know.
Thousands or millions or billions of dollars, right? When in reality, they're not. Shorts have made a lot of money over the last year. And the reality of what I think happens with AMC and GameStop, along with many other stocks that retail investors love, is hedge funds, institutions, banks, big money make money both ways. They really do. They make money long and they make money short. And what they try to do is make money off retail investors at the times that retail thinks the opposite will happen. So if retail investors think AMC is going to go down for a while, these guys are making money long. If retail investors think it's going to go up for a while, these guys are making money short. They don't care how they make money. All they want to do is make money off you. Right. And these are conversations that, quite frankly, we haven't been able to have because we get shut down. Right. These things get shut down by the loud minority. And I know this isn't the majority. A lot of people here will
get shut down. How do you get shut down? Turn off your chat. You know, turn off the fucking chat. If somebody is trying to shut you down, just, you know, mute them. Like, what are you talking about? Shut down. No. Trey knows his $11 calls will expire worthless. Oh, yeah, I have those in a watch list. How are they doing? Let's see. On my other computer here, but they're worth $23 a piece. Sweet. Let's see. Yeah. Now they now have a delta of 18. They're now 18 delta contracts. So what does it say? It says a It doesn't have a percentage of profit. But I mean, basically 18% chance that that these things will expire in the money. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, it's no. For some reason, whenever a link is in here in the chat, I have text, not the whole link, because it goes to the wrong site. It's so weird. Imagine that, a freaking glitch or bug in Google system. Oh, Charles Payne.
Well, this is the season to be reflective and grateful. And for me, the checklist is always easy. Grateful to God, my parents, my children, and now my grandchildren.
What a goddamn grifter. Yeah, of course you have to say that. You're on fucking Fox News. Oh, at the top of the list is God, the big man upstairs. Oh, I'm going to get kickback from that. Whoops. Sorry, God people. Oops.
Grateful to my friend.
See, that's how you do it, Trey. You don't give a fuck. You just move on.
And grateful for being born in the greatest country in the world.
Oh, more right-wing propaganda. Yes.
The thing about this nation is that it was born with a chip on its shoulder, determined to do things its own way, beginning with...
Oh, shit. 1 minute, 30-second mark. Sorry. But wasn't that fun, though? All right, I'm starting a little bit before that, in case it messes up. Price are showing such a liberal city, San Francisco. He's probably making fun of it somehow.
Trey, there won't be any elephants in the room in our segment. We know what's going on Twitter and elsewhere. But I don't want to make this about one person, okay? You were on the board to come on today since the beginning of the week to discuss this movement. So, I don't want to necessarily do a feud. What I do want to say is I bought $100,000 worth of games.
Somebody who still loves and forgives the apes for their transgressions. Okay.
Stop in AMC because
here he is.
Apes, and I want to show solidarity. And that's why I think it's so important for people to be motivated by naysayers. Don't lose sight of the goal. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely, Charles. And people have a pretty good head on their shoulders, intuition in terms of being able to recognize those who do stand up against naysayers and
that's what I was afraid of.
There's specific naysayers that might need lawyers, but at the end of the day, it's all about exactly what you mentioned. Fighting.
Specific naysayers that might need lawyers. Is that what he said? Yeah, right there. That might need lawyers. Well, he's insinuating that like short sellers or people who write quote unquote hit pieces that consist of truth about the situation. Whoever is buying these 400+ mil extra ape that was released will probably have more voting power to allow for conversion. Chanos and company, I remember something about him looking for arbitrage. Yeah, he's still in the arbitrage. Long ape and short AMC, I think. Scott Allen ain't scared of God. Scott Allen works 7 days a week. He don't take no Sundays off like lazy deities. Yeah, I guess.
Your neighbor and trying to make the holiday season a little bit better.
And you, by the way, are the personification.
He already looks like shit there. He already looks shittier. Like sniffling and stuff.
Of the apes, and that's why I love you. I love your story, and I'm glad you always come on. And with that in mind, often what happens is
like,
and this
Trey's a one-hit wonder. I mean, that's what these guys are. They're one-hit wonders, And he's sick of his one hit. He's like, God, oh my God, I have to sing, whatever. Insert your favorite one-hit wonder here again. Oh my God, I hate my life.
By the way, as a Wall Street
I hate that I got so famous.
gimmick, when they say how did you perform in a certain year? Because nobody starts from zero, right? Investing is not monopoly. We don't start at go with zero. But it's a Wall Street marketing gimmick. Nevertheless, when a calendar turns, attention spans can wane. People can move on to other things. With that in mind, what's next, do you think, with the Investing Ape movement as we move into 2022? Will it be as strong?
Oh boy.
You know, my favorite thing that I see kind of get pitched is this idea of the music will eventually stop playing and people will just forget.
Right.
But if history has taught us anything, it's that you can kind of look at Darwinism and see that people have two choices: adapt and evolve, or die.
He's talking about Darwinism on Fox. How did I miss this before? Seriously, this might have been in the period where, well, this came out. When this came out, my first channel had been deleted for about a month. So I think I was still in the, am I going to try to do it again or just, actually get a life phase? And here I am. But I probably didn't watch it. I was probably not paying much attention to this shit then at that particular period. So, but yeah, interesting.
And I think at the end of the day, retail investors just want to learn. They want to educate themselves. They want to adapt to the market and perhaps adapt the market itself. And I don't see that going away with the flip of a calendar.
Earlier this year, you were interviewed.
But but see what we know now, with the flip of the calendar would come more changes, different events, world geopolitical events, monetary events. So, this is actually a good lesson in, being overconfident. Nobody can predict the future. Nobody can predict the future. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Tom Sosnoff has been saying, Tasty Trade has been saying lately, nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anything. And it's, there's a lot of truth to that, I think. He knows. That's something that he knows, is that nobody knows anything. So I guess somebody knows something, but it's like, I like that attitude. This is Trey's truth. Pain is playing the apes. Yeah. When that happened last summer, when these clowns went on it's like a clown fest. That was like if you needed a red flag, there it was.
You said AMC would be around $25.
Not a communist flag, though, since we're watching Fox News, just to clarify.
At the end of the year. Obviously, it's higher than that. I thought that was a very sobering target, but it was a mature-ish kind of target. I'm actually...
And now here we are. Both stocks have issued these special dividend scams and have been diluted. And the price is basically back to where it was before all the run-ups and stuff.
Now they're beginning to think this price where it is now might be considered low. The Spider-Man success is amazing. You've got Batman coming up.
Didn't matter.
There are a lot of signs that people want to go to the movies. They will always go to the movies. So with that in mind, have you changed your target based on fundamentals, by the way?
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of it's funny to me because 6 months ago when I said I think the fundamental value of AMC is $25, you don't think that sort of thing will come to fruition, in that sense. But I think that I'd ultimately raise my target a pretty decent chunk, and the reason for that being that I like to think AMC trades like Tesla by forward earnings. What is the potential of the company? What can they do a year from now?
What do you think about that, Model 3 dude? AMC trades like Tesla. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Right, and you can really see the way that they're revolutionizing the movie theater franchise company space.
What?
I mean, the NFTs are, for example.
Oh, the NFTs are so awesome.
Capital without ever having to dilute.
The NFTs are like the fucking free pens that the insurance company gives you when you go pay your fucking insurance premium. Like, who cares about a worthless NFT?
Stock, again, if they're to create their own and issue them to investors that would like to buy something in that neck of the woods. I think that's...
I knew you'd say BS.
And I think that Adam Aaron is leading the revolution.
Adam Aaron is leading people to slaughter.
I got less than a minute to go. They're giving me the wrap signal. What do you say to your detractors? Other than the fighting, is it just, for me, it's motivation, and I just let them watch my success. And I know over the years they watch, they grit their teeth, and they watch, and there's nothing they can do about it. What would you say to them?
You know, what I would say is a year ago, I don't think very many people thought that we'd be in the shoes that we're in now, right? With voices as loud as they are, with people being recognized for their intelligence, their education, their entrepreneurship, and look forward. Don't look
education, intelligence, entrepreneurship. People are being recognized for that. And now, oh my God. Yeah. What a difference 9 months makes.
Looking forward, only looking back, is something Steve Jobs said in 2005. And I truly do believe that. I think all we can do is take a step forward every day and try to be better as a community and try to educate others. And I don't think that fire is going anywhere. That's what I've got.
Yeah, now buy
Trey,
access
God bless you. God bless
to
the
Payne
Investing
Investment Group.
And Merry Christmas. Don't
buy my
ever give
book.
up.
Join my Discord. Yeah.
Willing to learn, they want to learn, they crave learning and education just like I do. They're passionate about this stuff, and I fucking love that. And in order to progress towards that, we have to have these stocks, which I don't feel like I can have because of the sensationalism of AMC. 3, crime. I believe that we need to have a mentality shift. I think a lot of people, and I used to be in this boat, I really did. I think a lot of people believe in the mentality of this crime is why we're not making money.
Was that an admission of that he was wrong? I used to be in this same boat. I thought I had it sped up. Holy shit, this is not sped up.
And I don't think that's the right way to think about things. Instead of thinking this crime is why I'm not making money, I think we need to make a shift towards this crime is going to happen regardless, and I need to learn how to surf the wave. Because for the time...
Nope, that's still wrong. That's still the wrong way to look at it. But first of all, you don't know there's crime, so why would you even speculate? Like, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Whatever it is, you have to accept it. It's just the reality. Maybe it's crime, maybe it's not. It's probably not. It's probably not. So, with that said, why does crime have to enter the picture at all? Seriously, why does crime have to enter the picture at all? It's just foolish. And it's a justification for why you suck at trading and you picked a bad stock, quite frankly. Synthetic shares hiding in Trey's mustache. I mean, they hit him everywhere else, Manny. Like, why wouldn't they hide him there, right? Seriously, why wouldn't they hide him there? And they've been screaming crime in his chat for weeks. Yeah. They could not admit being wrong. The language gymnastics these guys do just to not take any responsibility is cringeworthy. And so, yeah, language gymnastics, mental gymnastics. I said it's like some contortionist shit. That's like, gymnastics on steroids, like Teddy Zane style.
Time being, there's a reality
Scott
that we
fucking Allen
is that there has been barely any regulation changes to anything. The DTCC, the SEC, the NSCC, FINRA, all the regulatory bodies that take care of the stock market and watch over things, there really hasn't been a lot that's changed. I mean, I know we're making a push for a payment for order flow ban or at the very least reform, right? But this is really the first thing that we've seen come out of this. And even when that takes place, we still run into the same problems of short exempt volume and naked short selling and failure to...
Short exempt volume. What is short exempt volume, Trey? Do you even fucking know? He doesn't even know what it is. He said it was a problem. You run into the problem of blah, blah, blah. Naked short selling. You have no proof of that. So he's still retarded. I mean, he's still fucking stupid. They had plenty of opportunities to sell and move on. Instead, they continue to hold. Antoinette speaking the truth. I mean, shit. Short exempt. Yeah, exactly. Short exempt volume. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. It's brain dead.
To delivers and
failure to deliver
that we've seen come out of this. And even when that takes place, we still run into the same problems of short exempt volume and naked short selling and failure to delivers and spoofing and spoofing. Spoofing. Short laddering. We can go down the list.
Short laddering. Short laddering. Right. Short ladder attacks. The thing, the fabled short ladder attack. The thing that if you go out on Google and search for short ladder attack and exclude anything post pandemic, exclude anything from 2020 and beyond and forward to present. I was surprised how little evidence or even mention there is of short ladder attacks. Short ladder attacks found its day of fame during COVID for sure. Crime is Trey charging for his Discord. He obviously doesn't have a clue about the stock market. He just got lucky. That's pretty to the point right there. It cuts to the bone. And that, what can I say? That's it. Yeah. Oh, just wait until he talks about his glasses that he made.
Tactics that these guys use on a day-to-day basis to make money off retail investors. They're not going anywhere anytime soon. These things take time, and we can't sit here mentally, physically, emotionally killing ourselves over this mentality every day. People die. People die over this stuff. People will kill themselves over the emotions they feel over this stuff. And believe me when I say that, because I've gotten handwritten letters sent to my P.O. box from people who are down millions of dollars who blame me and who have told me they're suicidal. They're not bots. These are real people. And we need to have these conversations, which brings me to point 4. To the people who are down money, all right? This is where things are a little more geared towards what I'd like instead of what I'd like to see for the community and mission statements, right? Making money. Right? I know a lot of people are angry and frustrated because they're bag holding on AMC, right? Which is understandable. And for a long time, I told myself and I told many other YouTubers that your job as a YouTuber, which you get paid by Google to do, is be a punching bag, right? And I genuinely mean that and meant that at that time. And what I mean is, hey man, listen, when people are angry, when they're down money, when they feel, your job is to be the brunt of that anger and frustration. Why? Because we're talking about AMC and AMC's down a lot, all right? People are losing money. They need somebody to be angry at. It's your job to absorb that beating, right? And I accepted that for a very long time. But it's hard on the mind. It's a very difficult thing day in and day out to get punched in the mouth and just be okay with it. We're all normal people at the end of the day, right? And when I end my streams, man, I sit here in my chair and I go, and I have to go on with my life in the same way that you do, And what I've realized is I was okay with being a punching bag because I was doing nothing to solve the problem. And for the last couple of months, I have spent an incredible amount of time. I've streamed for 7 hours a day on YouTube. I've spent countless hours on Twitch doing charting and looking over things. I've made masterclasses for free that I think are worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars that people have been.
Masterclasses for free that are worth hundreds or even thousands of dollars. Wow. I mean, if they're really worth that much, you're pretty goddamn stupid for giving away for free. So my guess is they're probably not worth that much, but, So, let's see. Model 3 dude's talking about, and before I do that, Trey told people 1K to 2K was 100% guaranteed. Did say that. Goddamn right, people are pissed. Short ladder attack, head and shoulder, crown, triple top, double bottom, 3 witch mountain. This is all crap. Bullish abandoned baby. What about cock and balls and double Doritos, Model 3 dude? Are these legitimate TA patterns? That's what we need to know. These, of course, are the brainchild children of Astro, who, incidentally, is another one who has aborted this mission. So, master classes worth thousands. He is out of reality. He's absolutely insane. He made master classes, courses on how to bag, hold, and lose money. These are people that work 40 years and don't see $1 million. But, you know, I mean, it's too bad we haven't had a cock and ball pattern or a double Dorito pattern lately.
Charging hundreds or thousands of dollars for in order to help
I got to go back and hear that again.
Realized is I was okay with being a punching bag because I was doing nothing to solve the problem. And for the last couple of months, I have spent an incredible amount of time. I've streamed for 7 hours a day on YouTube. I've spent countless hours on Twitch doing charting and looking over things. I've made master classes for free that I think are worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars that people have been charging hundreds or thousands of dollars for in order to help retail investors.
The people charging hundreds or thousands of dollars for them are grifters. Okay, the people paying hundreds or thousands of dollars are idiots, and you're doing that for free. I mean, I don't see how that doesn't make you an idiot.
You know, I've been on demonetized live streams for months trying to help retail investors make money.
Why are his live streams demonetized? I mean, it doesn't surprise me. But sometimes they're like, yeah, we can't get, this stream is not appropriate for ads. Like, we can't get anybody that wants to buy ads for this stream.
Money, because I recognize that people are red right now, and I recognize that we're in a bear market.
So maybe he's not making money on YouTube as much as he was because his streams are demonetized, which sounds like, you know, maybe you should correct that. And they're probably demonetized because of AMC. Not directly because of AMC, but because of the reaction and everything that it elicits from his audience and him himself, right? So AMC is causing the streams indirectly or directly to be demonetized. He wants to make money on YouTube again, so he ditches AMC. But I feel this will backfire potentially because everybody is on his channel for one reason, and he is taking that reason away. So, yeah, I don't know. All of his charting has been incorrect and lost money. That's why he blew up and had his meltdown. Trey will be used as a case study for PhD courses. DFV led investors to the Moass. Trey led them to the slaughterhouse. Oh, man, a tale of two influencers. Holy shit, that's great, actually. You're making me want to go to graduate school for finance and make that my thesis. Holy shit. That's actually really good.
And I recognize that AMC has been getting smacked, right? So from this point on, it is difficult for me to feel like it's my fault, you know? Like, I understand people are red. They're bag holding on AMC and they feel some pain. And this isn't everybody. Maybe it's a loud minority, right? I'm speaking from my experience. This isn't truth. This is an opinion, right? But from my experience, right, the people who are angry because they are red and they want this thing to go up. They want this thing to squeeze. They thought it would happen ages ago. I understand that, right? But at the same time, we control our...
You said it would happen ages ago. Like, you said it in no uncertain terms. You assured people. They trusted you. That you built the trust with them for months. Then June happened. Then July happened. People already had this emotional investment with this guy, which is absurd to say. It's absurd. Like, because that's not a good reason. It's not a valid reason. But they did, and he assured them. Because, you know, same reason now, basically, he wants to, you know, keep his little cash cow going. This is just ridiculous. Oh, my God.
Destinies. And I have really been putting in a lot of effort and work to show people how they can make these lives.
Hey, think fast. Question. What happens when AMC gets down below $12? Well, if you're KC Shaw, you'd say, they cover. They cover. Okay? They cover. It's going to cause the squeeze. No. It didn't, actually. Casey Shaw, wrong again. Always. Always. DFV knew what he was doing. People ignored his lengthy explanations at first. Then he started posting. And the thing about him was, he was a financial advisor. He was literally a financial advisor. He was registered with FINRA, which he got in trouble for not disclosing. he worked in the financial services field. So, yeah, he knew what he was doing. The way he went about it, it was a little questionable, whatever. He started this whole thing. And he knew what he was doing. No question about it. And he made a lot of money. It's amazing. Like, if you know what you're doing, you can make more money. It's crazy. Who knew? Why would you ever want to learn anything from this clown? He got lucky. He's a one-hit wonder.
Moass is back. I understand. People are red on AMC. People are down bad. And even to this day, I'm telling you, I think Composite Man's going to do some goofy ass shit. I think AMC is going to go up within days.
Shut the fuck up,
and I still think it's going to hit an all-time high. It's just not going to be anytime soon. But if you have a problem with being red, right, the solution's laid out in front of us. It's learn to surf the wave. And I have been doing nothing but working towards that goal for months now, while people blame me for being red. I mean, my breaking point was on Thursday. I was live streaming and I blew up. I said something along the lines of, man, I've sat on these streams for 7 hours a day, demonetized, showing people stuff for free that people would charge hundreds of dollars for. Like, you guys are, and people blame me for their AMC losses while I'm literally making money live on stream. And it clicked in my head. I thought to myself, it's not okay for me to be a punching bag for people to blame me on why they're losing money while I'm literally showing people how they can make money.
But see, no, that's where you're wrong. Okay? No, like, people can't make money. I can't believe, it sounds like I'm defending the apes here, but I'm not. You'll see what I mean. But people can't make money. It takes money to make money, right? It takes money to make money. It's true in the market. It's true a lot of places. Okay? It takes money to make money. You have to have something that you then use as capital to make more money. Okay? So you have convinced these people that they are going to get rich from this one stock. That has already been solidified in their mind. They, unlike you, Trey, didn't make $1 million in options on AMC last year. Okay? So that's a lot of money that you can use to make more money. That's a hell of a lot of money that you can use to make more money. Now, just don't buy Netflix calls, okay? Don't buy fucking AMC calls, probably. But still, it was a lot of money at one point to invest with and make more money with, okay? But your audience are bag holders. I don't know how else to put it. Like, they're in the process. The process is almost complete of them losing everything. And you're sitting there, I'm showing them how to do it. Yeah? Did you send them $10,000 tips to go trade with? Like, seriously. Did you give each of them $10,000 as well? And yeah, not to mention the fact that he's saying making money, Netflix calls, and AMC $11 calls. Yeah, you were killing it, Trey. Yeah, okay. I mean, I wouldn't... Oh, my God. So, Lou saying the squeeze will only be $60 to $70. Man, the mighty have fallen. $60 to $70. Fuck. That's not even an all-time high. It's not even an all-time high. Holy shit. Composite Man really fucked Trey on a bad trip. Yeah. I mean, these guys got way too much into Wyckoff theory for my tastes. You know, way too, they took this shit way too literally, way too seriously. You know, I'm not saying it can't be helpful or useful, but you can't fucking live and die by TA and Wyckoff theory and fucking indicators. You don't even need them, really. You don't even really need that shit. But it does take money to make money, and you got a bunch of people who lost their money. And why did they lose their money? Well, because they misinvested it, but they were heavily influenced by somebody with whom they developed an emotional connection, a relationship with, which should be another crime. I talk about crime. There's crime. So he should have stopped talking. I mean, he should have changed. No, he should have just been honest. He should have been honest the whole time. After the squeeze last June, maybe he actually did think it was going to go back up again. Like, pretty foolish, but whatever. First time is not the best time usually. So, you don't know what you don't know. Yeah, this is garbage. Rant over, stepping off the soapbox. Chris mentioned that capitalism in the stock market is a zero-sum game. There will be a loser at one end of the trade. Yep. That is true. Trey's like one of the sports tours that sell picks, and the whole time they're giving half the customers one team and the other half the other team, then claim you're undefeated over the weekend. Sports okay. Yeah. Technical analysts are the first ones to acknowledge that it is not an exact science. And it's largely self-fulfilling. Like, it depends on people believing it and making it a reality. So because it's supposed to bounce here, people will trade there and thereby making it bounce there, for example. And so on. And institutions, there's institutional aspects of some of it too, but it's just one, like Bad Back was saying earlier, like charts are just, you're literally just looking at the history of the price. Like, what was the price at this time? That's one aspect. Like, that's the manifestation of everything that's happening in the market that's aggregating to get to that point. Like, every trade, every price level, every market participant, all of that summed up, and their motivations behind it. Why did so many people buy at this price or that price or sell at this price? We don't know, but we know the summation of it all is the price that we have. It's the aggregate. Fucking composite, man, go fuck yourself. It's the aggregate of the sum. It's the sum of market intelligence. It's the sum of all of the market participants, all mixed up together and netted to one price. That's the price that we see that we can buy and sell at. Or technically there's two, bid and ask. But anyway, usually they're pretty close together. Unless you're on an OTC stock or one of these bullshit IPOs that literally had like what was it, like $200 spread one time. So yeah, TA is supposed to be one tool in your arsenal. And you know what? Not the only tool used to pick plays, right? It's like the hammer. If the only tool that you have is a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. That's applicable here. And Antoinette, do you use technical analysis? How much do you use technical analysis in charts, like in your trading? I mean, Antoinette is a profitable trader. Like she's good, and I don't see a lot of of this discussion about these levels and whatever else. The reality is, people trade. There are different ways of trading. And it's just, it's one aspect, the price, but you have to look at what got you to that. What were the factors? I like this. TA plus fundamental analysis, micro, macro. And, really, it's like you could almost replace that TA plus fundamental analysis. You could replace that, with a bit of an equal sign or a squiggly equal sign, like an approximate equal sign, because you're looking at the price that was the result of the fundamentals of the company, what's their balance sheet look like, and everything else. What is the sector look like? What does the overall market look like? What does the macro? What is the what's happening with all that stuff? Yeah, Is there a lockdown? Is there, is it basically not able to make revenue? Okay, Antoinette says, I don't use charts often as much as I should. Well, I mean, shit. Shit. Clay Davis in here. Shit. I would just say, you find what works for you, and don't think, I don't give advice often, so maybe this isn't advice, but I don't necessarily subscribe to that you should be doing this, you should be doing that, you should do this more, you shouldn't do that as much. At the end of the day, if you're making money, like that's the ultimate goal. That's the ultimate judge of whether what you're doing works or not, in my opinion. So, I look at some indicators, but I don't rely on them heavily. I like the RSI. I like the stochastic RSI. It's a little bit different, and I like the squeeze momentum indicator. And really, all three of these indicators are kind of very similar. And maybe volume, and then use like volume profile, various volume profiles from time to time, and then sometimes I'll use VWAP. Volume. It's like the average price throughout the day. Sometimes if I'm really feeling crazy, I'll use the Ichimoku cloud. It's a fun one. But it's just more of a broad indicator. Like, there's no doubt that this is probably bullshit, but it's a unique indicator, and it projects the price forward. It's offset, has some offset averages and stuff, and it's just kind of all right, where are we in relation? Anyway, we'll talk about that later sometime, but. And then this one is a moving average, thing. It gives you indications of, and really it's for SPY index options, but I don't really use that, but give you it's if it works, it works. Learn that you don't have to trade every day. It's okay to sit out a day when the market is volatile. Yep. Here are the things the apes will not even listen to. Here's a person they should hear. Who's this, I wonder? So let's see what we got there. Manny's Demand is a volatility trader. Also depends on what your trade time frame is. Depending on that difference, different indicators are better. Manny's Demand, you're in heaven then. Nope. But at the end of the day, yes, no charts or analysis is needed for AMC dead stock. Yes, that's true. Okay, let's see what we got here. So, state of the grift. Whew. It's fucked up.
Do you think that they have done enough?
Oh yeah,
to this point in time that they should stop and wait? It speaks to the when and the how much of another rate cut.
I watched this. No, I didn't watch this. This is new.
A rate hike, and if and when that happens.
Do you think he says that they should stop? They should loosen? I don't know. I mean, I kind of have an idea, but I don't want to say.
Done enough? Should they let it go through the system like some suggest they should?
So from my vantage point, absolutely not. Like, we should continue on the path that we're on to ensure that we re-anchor inflation expectations. There's a
Okay, that was not what I was going to guess, but I'm impressed.
Psychological component to inflation that we need to make sure that our country doesn't start to assume that we should expect 5 or 6 or 7% inflation, because once you expect it broadly enough, it becomes reality. It becomes the table stakes in
we should do this
wage
more.
Negotiations.
He's got a lot of great interviews, and also it'll flush out the undesirables from the channel because this is the devil, and I can hear it now. I can hear it now. Scott Allen, he's sucking the devil dick. He's sucking the devil dick. Why can I not get that phrase out of my head? The devil dick. Like, dude, you are an ignorant motherfucker, Frankie.
For example. So it's important that we don't let inflation expectations become unanchored. But I will tell you, I think that the Fed has another challenge, which is if Stan Druckenmiller's right, let's just stipulate he is, and we go into a deep recession late next year, then we're going to have had millions of Americans unemployed back to back twice in a 3 and change year period. And from the perspective of our nation, the loss of human capital that implies is devastating.
Well, this guy seems like such a criminal. I mean, he seems just evil as fuck. You know, I mean, my skin's crawling of how evil he is. I mean, the devil. He truly is the devil. You can tell.
To be unemployed twice in such a short period of time, the diminution of job skills, career experience, derailment to future aspirations, a belief that the American dream is not achievable, those cultural and tangible impacts are really devastating. So for choice, if I am the Fed, I want to try to bring inflation expectations down, but I don't want to create a hard landing because of the cost in human capital.
You think that they can actually control that?
No, I think that's a really difficult dance they're trying to do right now. But you're dealing with very lagged effects. You raise rates today, it impacts very small sectors of the economy very sharply. The follow-on knock-on effects will take 6 to 12 months to play out.
That's right.
It's a really difficult job they have.
Yeah.
Stan, aside from suggesting that there was going to be a hard landing at some point next year, suggested you could have something much worse than that. Do you think we could?
I mean, it's possible. It's always, I mean, here's the problem with economics. And, I spent 3 years of my life pulling my hair out at Harvard studying economics. There is no answer. There's just distributions. There's just what may happen. And of course, there's some distribution that says we're going to go into a significant recession or depression. Asset price, I can give you that story. I can give you that really bearish story. I'm not sure it serves much purpose. One should always think about that in terms of their portfolio allocation. Can I endure the losses in my portfolio that would go with a severe recession or depression? I should be aware of that possibility. But you want to think about managing your portfolio over your life and over your ability to sustain your risk positions over the journey of your life. In other words, you don't want to own so many equities that when the inevitable recession happens, you're forced to sell at the bottom. That's a much more important concept for investors to understand and to focus on than trying to prognosticate as to when the next recession is going to happen.
Yeah, I always learn something listening to him. So yeah, Model 3 dude, good vid. So yeah, now that we flushed out the paper hands, I don't know if I can get through the rest of this video. This is just, it's insufferable. I'd rather listen to Ken Griffin, to be honest, any day, any fucking day. That's what I should do
for fun. And I realized that I don't know what I like to do for fun anymore.
That's what happens when you start using drugs. That's what happens when you get addicted to drugs, my friend. You lose yourself.
I'm not going to. They're going to blame me. They're going to witch hunt me. And I'm going to get canceled. And I'm okay with
You're okay with that. He's okay with that. Okay.
that.
Okay. I'm not okay with these delays. What the hell?
Chats have become quite toxic. And
turn them off.
It's not fun. I don't enjoy it. And if I don't enjoy it, I don't have to do it. I get to do things, right? And the same that you guys get to do things, and because of that.
You get to do a lot more things than they do, though. Let's be honest. Let's be honest about that. They get to go to work. You get to sit on the computer and pretend like you are a fucking stock market expert. So, that is.
I'm going to be moving over to Twitch. So if you want to stop by, that's where I'm going to be. However, there's going to be standards and expectations, which I'm going to go over in a bit. Outside of that, I am also going to be streaming in the Caveman Discord, which is linked in the description box down below from 9:30 till 11:30 Eastern. Now, I know what you're going to be thinking. Wow, go you, Trey, right? You're going to be hiding behind a paywall the entire day, right? That's not the case. My time will probably be split up, I would imagine, 35% to 65%. 35% of the time I'll be in Caveman, and 65% of the time I'll be on Twitch. And what I mean by that is I'll be on Caveman from 9:30 to 11:30 every single day, Monday through Friday, trading on the 1K challenge account, which has done pretty well so far. It's up to $1,660-ish, so I'm up 66% in the last month. After that, I will stream on Twitch from 2 p.m. until 4 p.m. Eastern, and I will take some trades, and I'll do that stuff live. So the same amount of time broken down into both. I will upload videos on YouTube when I want to upload videos on YouTube. I won't feel like I need to. It'll just be about things that I want to talk about, which I think will be huge. And then finally, I will stream on Twitch at night. And that's how things will be for now. Maybe I will return to YouTube live streaming for stocks. I feel like I'd like to. I'd like to come back to YouTube.
We don't want you to.
Especially for now. That's the way things are going to be.
So what he's saying is he probably will, after AMC is like sleeping with the fishes. Essentially, he doesn't enjoy it because AMC keeps going down and he keeps making a fool of himself, right? So yeah, I mean, we could. I'm going to do it sometime. I'm going to go on his channel and look at his streams and videos. I probably won't do this. Somebody should though, and plot it against a chart, an AMC chart, and make the correlation. Yep. Oh, yep, look at this pump here. Yep, traded all these streams and had this many views, and, he was feeling good. And then it went down, and that's when he said he was going to, that's right. That's when he said he was going to take a step, he was going to step back. But then AMC went back up, so he stepped forward again. Bullshit. Stupid. BS platforms. They're paying him to get his followers, and all he's doing is transferring to a paywall. He's still streaming same amount of time, just different platform and behind a paywall. That's what it seems like. It is what it seems like.
I have a very simple standard and expectation, and I'm going to enforce this very strongly. It's not personal. It's because I'm done being a punching bag, and I'm done taking shit for something that I don't feel is fair to myself.
So you're going to go online on the internet and be on a live stream. Well, I guess since it's people that'll be paying to watch him, they probably won't, because none of us will, I don't think. Yeah, I guess not. Never mind.
I will not allow people to bully or heckle me over AMC anymore. If you want to have a respectful conversation about my choice to walk away, I will certainly do that. Give respect, get respect, right? But if you come into my chat, my YouTube live streams, my Twitch live streams to bully or heckle me over AMC, I will ban you. And I'm not going to look back, and I'm not going to think twice, because this is my choice.
Fighting words.
I'm not changing my mind. This is how I feel. And you can be angry with me, right? But I'm not going to have to take it. You have freedom of speech, and that means that I have freedom of choice. You can decide to say whatever you'd like to say, but that doesn't mean that you have freedom from consequences. And the consequence, if you don't respect my standard and expectation, is I will ban you. And that's that.
Look at him on the power trip.
I suppose that's it. The last thing I'm going to say is, if any other YouTubers quit, just know that I didn't tell them to. They probably just feel the same way that I do, and have been waiting for somebody to make the statement.
So they also, have so much conviction in this play now. So much conviction that they're actually quitting YouTube and not talking about AMC.
I love you guys in a non-parasocial way. Parasocial is kind of a big word. What that means is I don't know who you are in real life, right? Obviously, but I love this community. I love the people, and it really is just the loud minority that have sort of led me to this decision. You can call me a pussy. You can say I'm soft. You can say I'm letting the squeaky wheel get to me. But I, in the deepest part of my heart, think this is going to be the best thing for your can happen for retail investors. I think it's going to wake a lot of people up. I think it's going to create opportunity for everybody. And I think you're going to realize that even if,
that is some magnanimous bullshit right there.
You can make money other places, right? And I think it will.
I don't want to use the N word. I don't. I really don't. but I'm going to have to. He is a narcissist.
AMC will go up. It's just not going to, it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. And in the meantime, man, adapt. Let's adapt. Let's take advantage of the volatility in the market.
Evolve,
let's make some
like
fucking
you said on
money.
Trey.
Let's stop being victims.
Charles Payne.
Appreciate you guys.
So he ends with the stupid thing that
this is my last AMC update video.
It's not even an AMC update video, really. Okay, so there's some good stuff here. Trey should have never went on national TV calling out institutions, telling them they were wrong and he was right. Then started sucking on a big black you-know-what live on YouTube like an idiot. Yeah. Oh, Charles Payne is, the best anchor on financial media. Like, what the some bullshit. He is like the definition of propaganda. Right there. Trey and Lou got millions of views per video during summer 2021. After doing all that, what kind of people did he think was going to follow him? Real investors? No, of course. Yeah. He's talking like someone who had a sit down with Dr. Melfi. Oh man, I tell you what. All of these phenomena can be explained by two seminal television series. And coincidentally, they're both HBO series, and I'm not an HBO shill. I'm just a believer. Obviously, here reference to Dr. Melfi, talking about The Sopranos. And the other is, and I use this quote, it's all in the game, The Wire. Those two shows, I think, should be required viewing. But, and if I had to pick one, I would pick The Wire. So much of real life stuff that transfers directly over to this. I mean, yeah, they're drug dealers. It's a drug gang. But is it really that different? Trey wants to be one way, but it's the other way. And he banned Model 3 Dude. Yep. Scott Allen has the most loyal audience. Well, you guys are pretty goddamn good. So, also, speaking of audience and all that stuff. Oh, Breaking Bad. We could throw that in there, for reasons. So we have a Telegram chat group. The link's all over the place, but I'll put it here too. Okay. And I'm just gonna have to take a week off work. And I got to take a vacation before the end of the year anyway. But and get this Discord up and running. I mean, it's already up and running. It's there. Links in the description as well, but it's not really built out the way that we want it to be. But won't be no paywalls, no bots telling you what to buy and sell. Just real discussions, resources and stuff like that. So that's the vision. And I think that we have probably one of the better groups of people in any of these chats or Discords or chat groups or whatever, in terms of, bringing information, questions, knowledge, experience, whatever. So, but go ahead and join the Telegram group for now. He's been using all that as an excuse. I've been calling him and his friends out for calling all-time highs while selling call options at the same time. Not a coincidence, but they know they're busted. Yeah, and then, so, interesting. And I've been saying this too since last year, and it started with Roensch Capital, because he misrepresented the option chain so much. It's like, okay, no, like all these 145 calls does not mean that there is an incredibly bullish sentiment that is going to translate into anything. Like, that's just not how it works. And he knows that. Of course he knows that. He has to know that. Hyping the highest strikes at a time when the implied volatility was the highest. I mean, come on. But that all, contributed to people buying into those options. And I, came to the conclusion he's got to be selling calls. He's selling calls, no question. Why would you create this bullish sentiment otherwise? So that's probably it. Trey wants things to be one way, but it's the other way. Marlo Stanfield. Okay, that was painful. What do we got here?
So, what can I do for you? I want out. I'm done. I want out. Oh, come on, Sam. Put a smile on your face. You did some good today. You said that yourself. You're one of the luckiest guys in the world, Sam.
This is going to result in a copyright strike.
Could have been digging ditches all these years.
That's okay. Don't care.
I just don't know how we fucked this up quite so much.
What's up, everybody? It's the Common Sense Investor coming at you with another video. In this video, this is a message for trades and a message for all retail. Okay? Trade.
Is he going to address the stolen NFTs in this video, or is that's probably different?
He's put out a video. He's quit. He's no longer going to cover AMC. He's under too much stress. Blah blah blah. People are asking me, CSI, what do you think about trades quitting? I'll tell you what CSI thinks about trades quitting. Check out this video from January 15th, 2022. A kind-hearted message to trades. Now, listen to what I tell him in this video. Go ahead and get that out the way. Trey, you have close to 400,000 followers. I know y'all like to say, well, I'm not a leader. But with 400,000 people following you, that makes you a leader. Okay? Same thing with the rest of the YouTube. Leaders cannot get out in front of people and have a pity party. Okay? That's what I felt your last video was. It was like watching a pity party. And
so many of them.
Everybody has to have a pity party. Every now and then, we like to, was coming to love on me. We like to have a pity party for ourselves, and that's fine. But when you got 400,000 people following you, we need you to man the fuck up. Now, we need the same exact you had back in January of last year when you were hollering your trades and the Gorilla Gang and he
looks like he's been smoking the sundial. Yeah.
Now, people,
he's been on that sundial, if you know what I mean.
I wanted to take this in a different way, but I can't do it. I've got to bring it to you like it is. Look
Give
at
it to us straight,
CSI. On this video. January 15, 2022. In other words, we've been down this road with trades before. Interesting. And we have YouTubers telling people they need to switch now from Fidelity. All right, stay where you're at is my motto.
And last time he said Credit Suisse.
But they're telling everybody Fidelity's a piece of shit. Y'all need to leave Fidelity. Quit.
Somebody corrected him.
In other words, same fucking tactic as a few months back. Now the new one's coming out. Hurry, we got to buy all the Ape.
You need to buy all 430 whatever million.
Each one of these tactics that I
remember, Al said, "Oh, if everybody puts $1,000 into it, we can do it, guys. We can do it." Just look at the tick chart. The real price is $13,000.
One of these scenarios that I just laid out for you are tactics they use against us. All right. Now, does trades work for them? I won't even dignify that with a fucking answer. I've told y'all part of the secret
8,400 views on this video too.
Not forgetting what we've been through. We own over 100% of Ape. Over 100%. So how can you say that, CSI?
Yeah, that's exactly
Retail
what I'm
owns
saying.
over 100% of Ape. How can you say that, CSI? Because they couldn't deliver the fucking shares. So you tell me the common sense of why I need to rush out and buy some more fucking Ape so that we can own the float that we already own.
Well, no. No, because you don't own the float of AMC. 35% at least is owned by institutions.
Hello?
Strategies they use against you. Lying about how much of the float you own. Right? Lying about how much of the float. Yeah, they know it. They're selling naked covered calls too, so they're making bank. People hear of naked short selling, but there's also naked calls. And we know that Trey has the collateral in his account probably to be able to sell naked calls. So, he doesn't have to own the shares, he just has to be able to cover it. Manny misses days of CSI low-res camera because HD is not for everyone. Oh, man. Okay. Never seen so many people that need others to validate their thoughts in my life. It is really disturbing. And, yeah, FTDs. Low-level grifters are working overtime trying to recruit Trey's subs. Yeah, that's a good observation.
Been down that road too. AMC. Buy the float, buy the float, buy the float, buy the float. Keep buying. Nothing's gonna fucking change. Ape. Nice. Hurry up and buy 8.
Keep buying 5 shares at a time.
Trade trades. I'm just quitting. I'm throwing in the towel. And you're gonna have heartstrings pulled this way and heartstrings pulled that way. But one thing's for sure, when a strong leader falls,
there's a vacuum.
The followers are not far behind, meaning they know what they do.
Vacuum of leadership.
Video. They caused a massive sell-off probably because if trades gave up, then the play's over, which is bullshit. Now, I really don't give a fuck. Y'all, if y'all go back and you watch a kind-hearted message to trades, and did you see my follow-up video right here? Where I made that video right after. Trade, you want to diss me? Here's some hard truths for you. So go find out.
Wasn't it the 26th?
Be nice to him because of a kind heart. And reach out to him and tell him, come on, man the fuck up. He put out a hit piece on me. I turn around and put a hit piece out on him. This is all repeating itself. What can we do, CSI? I cannot tell you what to do. Oh
yeah, you can.
Thing. The guy from Boston.
The guy from Boston.
Watch that last video. Buy Ape. The gloves have come off, people.
Yes, it was the 26th.
If I could only explain.
It was the 26th.
We are. That all.
So, this is the day that So, I could say CSI was right. Look, this is the day that Trey quit. Look, AMC went down a lot. Well, I mean, a lot, meaning what, $1.16 or 14.5%. I could say that. But I think I just didn't price scale. There we go. I could say that, or make it crystal clear. Let's make it even more so. A big fat line in honor of Trey. So, and I want this to be see here. Can I do? Yes, there we go. Bring to front. Oh yeah, beautiful. So the yellow line is the SPY. And yeah, it was down a lot that day. You know, we could also do whoa, that's not gonna work. Whoa, none of these are gonna work. I just screwed it all up. But anyway, yeah, you see what I'm going for there. So it probably had nothing to do with Trey leaving. But you could, you know, I mean, you could very easily do that. You look at a tick chart too and say, hey, this price is $13,000.
All of these things, the Trey Trades video, buy Ape, and I mean, I've laid it out. The guy from New York telling everybody leave. I mean, and switch your brokers from Fidelity. Now they want you to switch from Fidelity because Fidelity is no good. Been through it all. It's head games, people.
Also,
so I'm gonna tell you what though.
OTC stocks, harder to manipulate. Not as easy to manipulate. No option chain. Yeah. So this one went up 19 cents today. That's awesome. So let's see. Can't believe I'm putting a volume profile on an OTC stock. It seems something seems weird about that to me. So it looks like overwhelming buying just in today's session. Pretty much. Anyway, the new AMC, but it's OTC, so it's harder to manipulate.
As soon as you get your head
That's what they're saying.
Out of the game, then you can start seeing clear. That's how I can see the things I see. That's how I see when they playing us. I don't have my head in the fucking game. I got it sitting out here going, okay, I see what's going on. And the Trey video, people.
His theories don't have any teeth.
It's to pull your emotions. It's to pull people
No
out.
bite.
It's to get them to sell. That's what happened before. Just like switching brokers, postpone the squeeze. And
can't take a bite out of crime. AMC
they're using again
is now the poor person's AMC, but it started out as the poor person's GameStop.
Love y'all.
Poor man's GameStop.
See you in the next video.
Now GTII is the poor man's AMC. So Frankie is in on. Yep, we saw that. He's lying through his. Oh gosh. Y'all crazy. Okay, let's see. So CSI says it's a ploy to get people to sell. And, you know, a grifter could make that argument. But, you know, probably not really the most accurate.
Yeah, I'm going to make a little quick video here about Trey's trade. What a little bitch. This little fucker.
You're being a little bitch.
Swindled so many people into giving him money for super chats.
Oh.
For his stock advice and all this shit. All the while he sat there and fucking knobbed off Adam Aaron. Defended Adam Aaron all the time. Called him the silverback and blah, blah, blah. Got swindled by fucking the Wolf of Wall Street and then cried about.
Hey, Lynn. Welcome. Drive safely. Hope nothing in the stream causes you to make a bad driving move. Try to keep it, you know. What did you say? Swindled by the Wolf of Wall Street. Jordan. Forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. He did.
Off Adam Aaron, defended Adam Aaron all the time, called him the silverback and blah, blah, blah. Got swindled by fucking the Wolf of Wall Street and then cried about it to us. And yeah, at the beginning, I think Trey was probably genuine and had, you know, the best intentions. But like so many people in this fucking world, like after a while, he just started giving shit information, wild predictions, and just had people giving him super chats. He didn't beg for it, but you know, they still did it, and he's not dumb. He knows that if he goes out there and puts content out there, they're going to eventually do it because people are desperate to like be a part of something. People are desperate to get the information, to have the echo chamber and hear.
He just said something that Bad Back has been saying for a while. And, you know, we talked about it last night on a Twitter Spaces call. And it's the bit about people wanting to belong to something. They want to be a part of something. I think that's, you know, it's one of the psychological aspects of this whole thing. Trey did say the Wolf of Wall Street was his hero. Whew. Right.
Like all the positive information about AMC.
I'm going to go back so we can hear that.
He's not dumb. He knows that if he goes out there and puts content out there, they're going to eventually do it because people are desperate to like be a part of something. People are desperate to get the information, to have the echo chamber and hear like all the positive information about AMC. And, you know, the guy disappeared at shady times. It's kind of weird.
Yep.
He would just have all these like, I'm doing this for me. I had to listen to him do all these fake laughs, and like all of a sudden his laugh changed.
Fake
now.
laughs.
He's got a sore throat all the time, but you know, like he's fucking
from sucking all the
phony, man. The dude's a straight up phony, and he swindled all these people. Talks about how he's got all this money, and I don't do this for me. I do this for you. I don't need to do this. Well, yeah, well, you're making money. You're making all the money you need, and YouTube paid your bills. You got out of the army and all this shit, and now you have all this money, and you're rich. And a lot of the people that you fucking tried to educate, you know, oh, I'm sorry, folks. I really thought this was going to be it. This is a boom, boom, boom candles. Boom, 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 boom. You're fucking douchebag, bro. You're a fucking little child out there screaming, cartwheeling around, and fucking got a fucking giant fucking black dildo on your fucking. You call it Dwayne the Cock Johnson. You need to drink Diet Cock, and you think you're just hilarious. And you just make these little boom, 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 boom. Like that's all your fucking live stream is. And people are fucking paying you for that. You're like, oh, let's look at this. Nope, that looks like a falling wedge. Nope, I wouldn't get into that. No, if it breaks through this thing, you're just reading fucking anything that anybody else could read. But you, hey man, hats off to you, man. You put the content up. But now you want to try to act all moral, like morally superior, and like, I'm backing away. This will be the last AMC update. You realize the people are only fucking following you for AMC?
Yeah.
They're not following you because you're interesting. You're an obnoxious little fucking pissant. You're like a fucking gnat buzzing around someone's face that you have to keep swiping. It's God.
Yeah.
You know, and then you go through and you're like, Donald Trump, I'm going to do my I think, what do you guys think? Do you guys think my Donald Trump's pretty good? Do you think my Donald Trump's pretty good? What do you guys think? Do you guys think? I keyed. That's all you do, bro. Trey, you're a phony, man. The fact that you're bailing on these people right now, man, it's just, that's a fucking bitch move. It's
being a little bitch
move. You're going to bail on these people that are fucking coming to you, paying for you to do it. You know what? If you really want to be a fucking man of your fucking word, donate all the money you made off YouTube the last 3 years from this AMC boom and fucking start over. Start your channel over now and see if these people will fucking pay for you to fucking act like a fucking little pissant fucking jackass with your fake impersonations and your little fucking fake laugh. Because you used to be like, my name's Trey. Oh my God, 801. Yeah.
This is a guy.
You're bailing.
This is a guy named Andrew Campbell. He has 30 subscribers. I just subscribed to him. So we'll see if he has any other videos. But yeah, definitely is. It's a lot of the stuff that we've said, which is funny. But if he's a phony and been grifting, wouldn't he be happy Trey's gone, or would he rather Trey stay and hustle them? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's why I said I have to go and look and see what other. But if he puts out another video, then I'll see it. I don't think there's, it's a tricky situation because, yeah, I mean, he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't at this point. Really, the damage is done. The damage is done, and yeah. Trey's unwatchable. Yeah, he's been unwatchable for a while. Agreed.
Fucking back down to 698 or 690. But hey, these people gave you the fucking money. Why don't you fucking buy people's shares in something? Why don't you fucking donate the money that they fucking paid you for information that you're bailing on them for?
Well, he did. I mean, to be fair, he did give out 3 $10,000 tips to waitresses and stuff. So, doesn't that count?
Man, fuck you. You're just as bad as Matt Kohrs. Matt Kohrs, another one. Let's let the magnets race. Let the magnets race. We're going to buy this. Matt Kohrs is another fucking douchebag, too. Y'all want to fucking hate on Lou, but at least Lou fucking owns it. Hey, I didn't fucking come through with this one or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. But if you guys knew what was going on, you guys want to hate on Lou. You guys wanted to hate on Astro. Like all these people that are fucking trying to help people out in AMC, and then you want to take this morally superior route. Man, honestly, I can't. I saw that just now, Trey. Fucking nut up, bro. Nut the fuck up and stick through the hard times. If anybody comes after my mom, what the fuck are you gonna do anyways?
Yeah.
You're 5 feet nothing.
Fuck your mom.
100 and nothing. You gonna fucking outrun them? You have to hear about your fucking. You cry about your wife some more? You fucking little bitch.
Overall, yeah, I like that. Okay, now here's Oliver's Papa. We've looked at videos by him before, and I've been told that this is a pretty good reaction. So here we go.
So Trey's Trades decides to throw in the towel. Who gives a fuck? Bye. Bye. Let me tell you all something, and I'm trying to be, I don't know, fair-minded about it, or, at least somewhat rational. When I first caught on to his show, this was, over a year ago, it was right around the time that Jordan Belfort kind of used him, kind of played him, charged him, I think it was $10,000 for an interview that
$10,000
didn't really talk about AMC.
Number keeps coming up a lot.
Aston Martin car, cryptic bullshit. And when it was over, you could see the hurt on Trey's face. And he's like, well, like they say, sometimes, it's better to not meet your heroes, or something to that effect. Nobody else caught this at the time, but I caught it. I said, hero? Jordan Belfort? This fucking...
Okay, Bad Back caught it. Yep.
I said, hero? Jordan Belfort? This fucking con man, that slick? The guy that stole all that money? Pump and dumps and all that shit? That guy is your hero? I thought about it for a while, and I let it go. Because Trey had a good show. And then when he got Adam Aaron on, I thought, I don't know, I was just impressed by his energy. I was impressed, military kid and, all this stuff. And I said, man, doing a hell of a lot more than I did at that age. I was impressed with him. And then kohrs and him started their little TV darling appearances and their, they had the little powwow with TMI, that tall kid that's always screaming.
The Kansas 5.
That jerk-off review pork. And I thought to myself,
oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. Yep. Okay, he caught it from this dude's video. All right. The cult is shunning Trey. He's been shunned. So, Kansas 5, Kansas City 5, KC 5. Oh, yes.
You know, we've kind of created a little Frankenstein here, haven't we? Because, let's face it, these guys, like, they got the clout chasing and just the whole thing, like, wrapped up in being celebrities, and you know, Trey's going to give a car away, and the gorilla gang, and then every other day, something about his fucking health, or I'm talking about my pops today, I'm going to talk about my pops, and I need to...
How about the fucking eye patch? Oh.
Know your reasons why, you know, remember that shit? What's your reason why? And then we went
remember
over
your
to,
why.
If you need to borrow some of my confidence, borrow mine. Total, and good at it, like just gearing everybody up and hyping and you know, the kind of guy that you'd kind of want as a leader. Especially if you were in sports or some kind of a competitive thing, you'd want that kind of a person there because he could get you going, feeling positive. Well, it turns out that's all he was a fucking mouthpiece. Okay? You don't scream hold when the people who are hanging on to your every word, who are super chatting you and fucking buying your stupid coffee cups and partaking in your nonsense, and then you turn around and you say, oh yeah, by the way, I had these on the side, and yeah, I made a ton of money, and bye everybody, fuck you. Now you could say that that's not what he did, and his minions will say, oh, well, you're a grown man, you should have made... I'm not complaining about myself. You're damn right I'm a grown man, and I was fucking making trades when Trey's trades was still swimming in his daddy's nutsack. So I you know,
boom.
I genuinely said, man, this kid has got it. He's got what it takes. This kid's gonna have a future. I want to see where he goes. Well, look where he went. Look where he went. He's pivoted. He doesn't even have an open line of communication with the silverback anymore. And then he wants to get on his channel and talk about how he is the victim. And that's what it was. It was fucking, I'm sorry. Did you think that making money was going to be fucking easy? Did you think that, and I've said this before in many other videos, this is about money. You could talk about equal fair markets. I'm fighting for a fair market. People who have fucking children to feed, insulin to buy, car payments to make, that get sucked into this hype shit. They make decisions that probably aren't that good. Does that absolve them of their responsibility? No, but it doesn't absolve you of yours either.
Yeah.
So it got too hot. Okay? It looks like the guy who's going to come out of this the most unscathed will be kohrs, because he lacks some kind of... I think he might be a psychopath.
He lacks testicular fortitude.
I think there's something vacant. He's got a vacant thing between the fucking teeth and the eyebrows, and looks like he's on like an Adderall bender all the time. He's just, but he lacks at least the humanity and the humility that Trey could fake. Kohrs can't. You could see right through him.
He's fake as fuck.
Listen. These clowns, all of them.
Clowns.
If you are listening to them to get hyped up or to get little bits of maybe information, yes. If you are looking for information or guidance of any sort, then you are in the wrong place. And I assure you that at least one of the main gang that had that little meeting where they all got on the plane and flew somewhere, they're all fucking laughing. Yeah, they're creating bag holders left and right, and then they're out in... Where'd they go? The Midwest somewhere? I am telling you right now, all of them, Jackson Hunter, all of them. Jackson Hunter, oh, here's your AMC update, and then 10 minutes of it is a fucking commercial for some shit coin or for his moo stocks or something like that. Every one of these people is making money off of you. This play is about money. And it's getting very nasty because the market's going red. People are watching their money disappear. People are losing faith in the CEO. This isn't FUD. This is real talk. I'm still in it. Fuck. What am I going to do? There's not enough money in there, unless I was homeless or something, to make that much of a difference. So I'm going to let it ride, see what happens to it. But there's a lot of people that didn't do that didn't understand what they were doing. And just because they didn't understand what they're doing doesn't absolve you from steering them down the wrong path. If you want to play mental gymnastics, fine. I'm telling you, that's the way it is. Oh, this community's gotten toxic.
And I'll just add that, it's pretty clear that was the case, that most of these people didn't know what they were doing, didn't have any experience. And that makes it even more despicable for somebody like Trey and Matt Coles and all these fucks to basically manipulate them. So, just adding to that point, it definitely does not absolve these clowns of their role in this. But, they knew the level of experience that their followers had, and they exploited it, which is, it's even more despicable. It's scoundrelous.
No hurt ape. Okay? That's bullshit. Bullshit. You're talking about money, a lot of money. And I will be the first to tell you that people change when money is involved. That's why a lot of smart people say, listen, I don't loan money to friends or family. And when and if I do, I never expect it back. When you're dealing with money, everything changes. I don't care if you're Mother Teresa. So Trey's going to bow out. He can't handle it. Oh, and don't talk about my mother. Hey, it's the fucking internet, dude. You brought your mother into
Exactly. That's exactly what I said. It's the fucking internet. What do you expect? Why would you? Oh, my God.
If somebody's out there making fun of your mother, that's your fucking problem. Don't make fun of my mother. It ain't fucking cool. What are you going to do about it?
He's a fucking hard ass.
What are you going to do about it?
G.I. Joe.
I mean, these guys are living in a fantasy land. All of them are. Individual retail investors. Fuck all this ape shit. Listen. Pick your exit. Stick to it. And turn these dickheads off. Seriously. Okay? You know what that Gorilla Gang coffee cup is worth now? Jackson Hunters, I appreciate and love you all. Smash that subscribe button.
That coffee cup is worth less than the goddamn AMC NFTs.
More money, that review pork, that fucking guy. All of it. All of these clowns. They're making their money. They're getting their clicks. Turn them off. Pick your exit. Or leave them on. Some of them are pretty entertaining. Even the slob. I forgot the slob from New York. That guy. This AMC thing, they are going to write... They're going to probably do a college, like a financial course on this. Regardless of how it turns out. If it becomes the biggest, pump and dump psyop thing ever, they're still going to teach it. What happens when this happens. It's going to be amazing. But for the time being, Trey, bye-bye. We'll see you in the next run-up. Go cry about go tell about your why and your stories about your dad and your fucking bad eye and your bad ticker and everything else. Go fucking tell them stories to somebody else. Go get a head shrinker.
Yeah, there's a bad ticker involved.
I'll carry your weight for you if you can't carry it anymore. Where's that at now? Once you made all that money, you don't care, do you? Do you? Did you ever give that Tesla away? What happened to the Tesla giveaway? Huh? I think you and Matt Kohrs should get married. That's what I think. I think you guys should get married. And don't give me this, I'm a veteran and I'm blah, 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 blah. You know what? Fuck you. You're a quitter. You're a quitter. You bailed on people who actually depend on you. They tune into you like you were Walter Cronkite. Or
Charles Payne.
I don't know. I'm old. I don't know who's on the news anymore that's worth listening to. Probably nobody.
David Muir.
They tune into you like that. They count on you. If you don't like it, maybe you should stop fucking making videos. Now you're going to charge to do Discords or move over to Twitch or these other places. You really are a fucking grifter, aren't you? Yeah. You are. You're some kind of grifter. You're like the Joel Osteen of YouTube stocks.
Shit. Like
You're
Dave
a quitter.
Ramsey.
Shame on you.
Yep, that was pretty goddamn good. That was pretty good. Now, on to something that's probably not very good. The one, the only.
I've been getting a lot of messages about Trey giving up on AMC.
That's what I should have started out this video with. I've been getting a lot of people asking me, hey, Scotty, what do you think about Trey quitting? I'm getting just flooded, inundated with messages, calls, texts, instant messages. Somebody sent me an AOL instant message about it. Not really.
Big surprise. Big surprise. That guy's the biggest shill. I never trusted him. I never liked him. Okay, I never liked Matt kohrs. I never trusted Matt kohrs.
What?
I wrote a song, Matt the Weasel. You should look it up. If you ever go on YouTube, search for Ape Father and then write Matt the Weasel kohrs. All right, it's a good song I wrote. Listen.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Trey was doing different things than what he was preaching from the beginning. He was doing different things than what he was preaching. He was telling everybody, buy and hold AMC. He wasn't buying and hold.
I'm just gonna point out, none of these clowns, I mean, I don't consider Oliver's Papa a clown, but all these other people that are reacting to Trey's video, Trey leaving, now they're all saying this. They're all saying, oh, he was doing different things than what he was said. I really don't like to toot my own horn. But we've been saying that the whole time. We've been saying this shit the whole time. And now the Ape Father and all these clowns are coming out saying, oh, he's a grifter. Oh, he's been practicing what he's preaching. Well, no shit. No shit. That's what we've been trying to say. That's the whole point of this channel, was to call out these clowns and to demonstrate with factual evidence these exact things. And now that there's some cataclysmic thing, which probably was like the short-term catalyst that caused Trey, to make the decision. You know what? Oh, they're releasing all these ape shit. Fuck it, I'm out. I can't handle that. Being a little bitch. And he left. So that was, I mean, I'm speculating. I don't know, but it's pretty, it's a big coincidence. And now, even the Ape Father knows, and has known it for a long time. Now, the only person who said this shit, the only person who actually put it out there, was me.
The games, and neither was Matt kohrs. Trey made $1 million in options. Matt kohrs made over $500,000 in super chats. I've been calling out these mamalukes from the beginning. Trey even had the balls one time to say something negative about me. He's like, oh, Ape Father ran a GoFundMe scam. I will never have him on my live stream. Yeah, I ran a GoFundMe scam. I helped apes. Okay, what did you do? What did you do, you friggin' Mameluke Studad? What did you do? All you did, okay, was lie to apes. You tell apes, buy and hold. What are you doing? You're not doing what you're preaching. Okay, you made $1 million. All these apes, including myself, are suffering. You made $1 million. Okay, I hate Trey. Listen, no offense. Trey and Matt kohrs, I always found something, and I made a video about this, and I got a lot of hate. I always found it very strange how, coincidentally, okay, these two, they're always on television. They're always on Charles Payne. They went Adam Aaron. It's like they're Adam Aaron's boys. You know, it's like, you know, the movie The Lost Boys. You know, the guy,
everything's a movie.
Guy was the, what was
everything's a movie with this guy.
Dude, he owned, it is us against the hedge funds.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It is not you against the hedge funds.
Could that be the case with kohrs? Absolutely. Please take a picture with me. He would, that would work out very well. I don't even want to tell you what I'm thinking. That would not work out too well. Let's just say I might throw where to go. So I take my AMC.
Good Lord.
Pump up AMC. Remember I made this video? Everybody hated me for it. Everybody hated. Maybe hedge funds hired them. Now you might say, but what's the point of this? The point of this was that AMC was on the verge of bankruptcy. Okay? It was the coronavirus. No one was going to the movies. The movie theaters were all closed down. They were shut down. They were in major trouble.
Okay, that's true.
Again, you're like, well, are you saying it's a scam? No, I'm not saying that. What I feel is real. Let me tell you what I feel is real at AMC.
Okay.
I feel synthetics are real.
Oh, God. All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. You know, your feelings have no place in this fucking shit. Like, you feel that they are? Okay. Well, you know, people have all kinds of funny feelings. Feelings are not facts. Just because you feel something, you believe something is true, doesn't make it so. It does not make it true. Okay. So, what? Who is this Red Pill Bill? We seen this guy before? I don't know. Red Pill Bill. And Badback's asking about what you call it? Ape Fest. Ape Fest. And we were talking the other day in Telegram, like, I would maybe I shouldn't even talk about it. We might resurrect Ape Fest. we might do a virtual Ape Fest. Let's see. Okay. Red Pill Bill. Give him a shot here. AMC FTD's document. Oh boy.
So AMC announced that they
No, really? Oh no, it's a short squeeze channel. They blocked him. So he created a new channel. Missed me. YouTube's 7-day suspension is over, and I'm back. I mean, why was it only a goddamn 7-day suspension? Wow, I did not know that he got suspended. That's how out of the loop I've been, actually. I should have known. Should have known. I'm happy you're back. Glad you're back. I missed that hopium, man. You got any of that hopium? I missed that shit. I need some. Give me double. Okay, never mind. Hey, we gave it a chance. We gave it a chance, and it, you know, here I thought it was a new grifter. Nope. But interesting that the short squeeze channel got banned for 7 days. Keenan Grace wearing a white t-shirt, wearing an undershirt. He was wearing a freaking jean jacket, the other denim jacket. That's a
This is not financial advice. I just took a bunch of other myths, baby, because it's about to get hot in the kitchen. Now, don't invest in companies you don't understand and don't believe in, because if they dip, Ric Flair, baby, woo, you not gonna buy the dip, and then you're gonna sell low and be right back here crying to me, and I'm not having that. So if you can't do the heat of these hot stocks, to stay out of the kitchen and consider investing in
Hot
index
stocks,
funds.
man.
Now, family, hit that like button. If you're new here, welcome to the page. I'm Keenan Grace.
Okay. All this loading.
Hit the subscribe. Hit the subscribe. Hit the subscribe.
It's trying to tell me something.
Now, we got to talk about it. A few things going on today that you definitely need to see and definitely need to hear. Check it out. We got the SPY right now. This is the Fortune 500 companies, aka there are 500 big companies that are thrown into a basket and they're being tracked with this ETF right here. You can think of it kind of like a stock where it's up 1.95%, meaning the overall stock market is coming up on a day. You might be seeing some green.
Everywhere we go, we seem to be walking into police. This is telling us something. I can't. But I don't know why. I just that quote from The Wire just popped into my head from the Greek. But of course, I'm not even Greek. Okay.
In your portfolio. Now, what I want you to think is, hold up. Didn't Keenan just make a video yesterday showing us that the institutions who own most of the stock market were betting that it was gonna go up today? Oh yeah, we did. And here go the receipts. This is the same screenshot that I pulled out yesterday. And look at this. On 9/27, I took this, the options activity, aka what bets are the big dogs making? Are they making green bets or are they making red bets? Let's look. 9/27, September 27th, the unusual options activity. Oh, green bet, one red bet, and then you see what time it is, family. Most of these are green, aka they were betting with the market. I'm able to use this tool on Moomoo basically to give me an idea of, okay, the people who own most of the market, what are they more likely to do today? Because they in the business of making money, family. So then that's how they get down. I want you to download Moomoo. The link is pinned to the top comment.
Wow, that was smooth. That was smooth. Do I still have Moomoo on here?
Look at this.
I do.
AMC is $7.65. It's up 2.79% on the day.
Okay.
That's decent, but
it's not decent. 21 cents.
What are they spending their time on? They spending their time on talking about the movie theaters.
Yes.
Are they trying to?
Yeah, I'll play strongman next.
Push an agenda. Are they trying to push a narrative? You be the judge of that too. Check this out. Oh, you mean there's a potential category 4, category 5 hurricane? It could change, and that's gonna hit Florida and maybe some islands in the surrounding area. Hold up.
Well, what does that have to do with this?
What are they trying to push? It says how Fox Business's Charlie Gasparino proved AMC Ape Investor Army wrong. They just posted this at 4:05 p.m.
Well, he did.
Isn't the biggest thing right now that people are basically fighting for their lives because the crazy hurricane?
What? What the fuck is he talking about?
It's about to hit. Come on now. They said this. Heated Twitter war for 3 years. He's from the Wall Street Journal. He said the executive suite is leading the company into a disaster, right? Bashing AMC when there are much more important things to think about in these times. Now,
he's not a fucking weatherman. Are you guys catching this? What the fuck? How dare he talk about a stock when there's a hurricane literally hitting Florida? Oh my God.
That AMC announced on Monday against them.
He cannot wear a fucking tuxedo saying this shit, or even a denim jacket.
Even though we already knew this, right? AMC's latest move, and listen to the words. Listen to how they try to manipulate words. It says this: AMC's latest move, a plan announced on Monday to flood the market with 425 million new preferred equity units. Family, those Ape units, we already knew that AMC made these so that they could use it to raise money. So they could keep putting Ape out and then not dilute AMC, but dilute the Ape so they could raise.
What's the difference? What is the difference? So we took whole company and we took part of the money and we took it out of the main stock and we created the second stock. And we're going to dilute that. So you're diluting a part of this. And that's way better than just diluting the company. Yes. But it's to raise money. It's to get the company out of debt. If that was the goal, if they actually cared about that, why did they say all this shit last year? AMC doesn't get more shares until we get paid. We get paid first, then we'll dilute the shares. Well, guys, kind of a moot point at that point, you know. AMC made it out of the pandemic. They probably wouldn't make it out of the Moass. They might. JJ Hernandez says, I like how both sides think they're right about the market. No one knows shit about it, including us. And I agree with that. I actually like that statement. Guess, we certainly don't. Best we can do is, like whoever it was earlier was talking about on a video. It might have actually been Ken Griffin, but yes, it was a Ken Griffin clip. Like, finances is something it's basically all probabilities. And it's not certainties, it's probabilities. So yeah, and then Tom Sosnoff's been talking lately about, nobody knows anything. Like, people think that, somebody knows something, and he says nobody knows anything. And again, he also says we're dealing with probabilities. So I like that. Vote had to be had to merge Ape and AMC again, and after there are 1 billion shares of Ape, why would anyone vote for that dilution? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess they would have to vote to convert it to AMC common stock. And I don't know what the advantage would be. I don't know why it would make any difference, right? It's a possibility that they never merge Ape to AMC. I guess that is a possibility. I mean, it's about raising money. Is he blaming the hurricane for AMC losses? It sounded, yeah, I don't know. It seems like what he's he's slamming Gasparino for talking about AMC when there are more important things to talk about that are affecting people's lives in Florida. So I don't know if Keenan Grace is in Florida or what, but so what he should do is go around to every news story that's not about the fucking hurricane, and leave some hate, throw some shade, in order to be fair or equitable, if you will. Badback says, we do know how the markets work and what the market mechanics do. We don't misrepresent and fit a false narrative. And that's certainly true. So I guess I was taking JJ's comment to mean more like, what's going to happen in the market, like what is happening, the moves that are happening, why they're happening, and what might happen in the future. So that's what I interpreted this comment to mean. But if it is talking about the structure of the market and the mechanics and the things that the mechanics, the internal plumbing, if you will, that makes the market move, yeah, that's something you can know. And it's very much like information that we know, we can get. So, and at the end of the day, it's supply and demand. But, you're dealing with, the apes are the ones that made this about them versus the hedge funds. And it's like, okay, you've got a bunch of odd lot traders versus, block traders, essentially. So who's going to win that fight? If that's the fight, it's not the fight. It never was. That was a false narrative from the beginning. That is a setup to fail. So anyway, Model 3 dude says, please tap that thumbs up like button. Appreciate that. Let's see. Board of directors do vote. If you own Ape, you want it to be made AMC because you want equity in the company. And Manny says that it's basically the same thing, that there's no difference because it has voting rights. So Ape's purpose is to dilute without getting shareholders' approval. Now odds are people that hold Ape will want it to be made AMC because having equity in the company, but I guess there's possibility it doesn't happen. And Manny's argument is that it basically is equity in the company. It was a portion of the equity, portion of the market cap that was extracted and broken up into the same amount of the float, but not exactly, because or maybe it was, but it didn't trade that way. It's not trading that way, so who knows? That's something that I can say that I don't know, and it's also something I can say I don't really care, because clearly it was the purpose was to dilute without getting the shareholders' approval, because it was made abundantly clear that they weren't going to approve it, and you got a situation where, well, first of all, you got dumb people going to college, but you also have a company that needs to raise money. They need to be able to, to sell some shares and bring in some cash because they're bleeding cash and they're not making any profit. So they're losing money every quarter. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know that it really matters. And it might be moot anyway. It might, like, they might, it just might not work. In other words, I don't know. And, would that be sad? No. Quite frankly, who cares? Movies aren't going away. It's not, it's not, AMC is not the movies. Just like, anything. Gateway 2000 wasn't computers. I had a Gateway 2000 computer back in the day. They went out of business. They're still computers. Bad example. I don't know.
Money because they are currently not a profitable company. This is why I tell you time and time again. We know how they manipulate in the stocks. This is not Apple. This is not the SPY. This is not VTI. This is not Microsoft. You can't treat AMC like that. That's why you never ever put $1 into AMC that you are not willing to lose. I've been saying that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's too bad that nobody listened to that point right there. But whenever anybody says this is different, it's not like other things. Yeah, that's bullshit detector goes off. You shouldn't put a dollar in any stock that you're not willing to lose. That's nothing special about AMC. By the way, these are the same people that are now gambling on OTC stocks. So, which the apes believe are harder to manipulate than exchange traded stocks. So this guy's all over the place.
That time and time again. Now, when you do put too much money in, you over leverage yourself. Like I'm hearing about people who put their life savings in AMC, for example.
You're just now hearing about that? Oh, really? I'm hearing about this. People are telling me. What? Dude, this has been going on for a year.
I'm hearing about people who took out loans and bought some AMC stock.
Yeah.
First of
Yeah. We have somebody in the Telegram chat group who was saying, I'm debating on whether I should take out another loan and buy AMC shares. I'm down, and maybe I should buy more shares so that I can, and it's like, wait a minute, hold on. Hold up here. Okay, it doesn't work like that. Averaging down in a losing position just makes you lose more.
First of all,
usually.
Where's the accountability? That's a bad idea, even if you were doing something like that with Apple. So why would you do it with something that was manipulated? You understand what I'm saying?
Manipulated.
So we got to think to ourselves, even though we hear people on the ends of the extremes, right? Don't be extreme like these other people who are making bad decisions. And what am I saying here? The stock is manipulated. If you allow them to have that power over you where they can shake you out, they will exercise it every single time. Now,
so Tony Tenko's coming with the truth, some truth bomb here. AMC will probably never finish paying their debts and won't have the money to pay off investors. Yeah. They'll have to liquidate all their movie seats, though, all those premium seats. So maybe they'll get some from that, or maybe the apes will. Maybe Adam Aaron will say, in honor of the retail investors that saved the company, we're offering each seat from our theaters for $2,500 per seat, and if you want me to sign it, well, it's $5,000 a seat. They were telling everyone they would be rich. Generational wealth. Keenan was telling people that. He knows he pushed a false conspiracy. I think, of course. And this is, we're getting honest thoughts now that Trey is left, and it's like, okay, so what? Like, you're still missing the mark. Now, what I'm curious about, though, is what about Jack Hunter, Jeremy, Jerry Hunter, because I'm really feeling a poolside honesty is in order here. It's time for poolside honesty, Jack. Where's poolside honesty? One of my favorite series from him.
Hey, brother, excuse me. If you were president, what would you...
Oh, my God. You're no Jay Leno, I'll tell you that. No poolside honesty. Fuck. Two certainties in life. You can receive up to $30,000 worth of stocks. Wow. Wall Street owes $1.1 billion. Oh, wow. That's so much money. Yep, it's time for Poolside Honesty 4. Bring it back, Jack. It's time. It is time. It would have been perfect. The perfect opportunity for Poolside Honesty 4. You blew it. You blew it, but I want to see these two certainties in life. I'm always down for some life advice.
What's up, guys? There's a lot of uncertainty in life.
Wow, starting out solid.
But there are two things that are certain. You cannot always count on someone else, and you can always count on yourself. What's up, guys? There's a lot of uncertainty in life, but there are two things that are certain. You cannot always count on someone else, and you can always count on yourself.
Subscribe for more helpful videos. You can always count on yourself to make bad decisions. Okay. Never trust a bow tie and a smile. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so Hegelian dialect. Man, that guy, Short Squeeze Channel, I mean, he belongs in jail with the rest of these guys, or at least to give back their ill-gotten gains. This video is a bit early, but very important. Oh, so you're saying that AMC is going up. I see. Probably. FTDs to be covered. Oh, boy. I mean, honestly, I've been trying to correct this stupid ass misconception of the FTDs for over a year now. I mean, and it's really frustrating because it's like a total nothing burger. It is the biggest nothing burger that there is. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can just look at this chart and tell that. So let's get it zoomed in so that this, okay. Well, you could one could say, oh, there's all these FTDs, and then the price shoots up. Okay, sure. There's all these FTDs, and the price goes down. So, you know, there's all these FTDs here, and the price goes down, and there's more that are exactly the same, almost exactly the same level as this spike, 1.5 over 1 million, and the price keeps going down. Same thing over here. So who cares? My new thing, who cares? Yeah. So let's see. We only have it. Yeah, it's coming out soon for the next batch. But FTDs to be covered, like.
All right, guys, so yesterday we covered the 16 Wall Street firms that got charged by the SEC, one being Citigroup.
None of this has anything to do with AMC, though. This is about using other outside communication platforms. They were using like Telegram or I've been saying they have a Discord. All these banks, they have a Discord. You know, it's the Wall Street Insider Discord. That's where they coordinate. Oh, okay, guys, we're flipping to short covering. Okay, guys, we're selling. Not really, but Jack was running from the rent man.
We went over that Citigroup also cut dozens of staff, and the latest disclosed ownership they have in AMC.
I mean, so did Goldman. So did a bunch of people. Like, we're heading into a recession. Way to miss the macro take.
215,000 shares. Citigroup is also the seller of Ape, the new dilution plan.
Oh,
now,
my
I
God.
looked into the prospectus and I read section 12 because a lot.
Oh my God. There's a connection. Crime. I smell crime. I love the smell of crime in the morning. Right. How do FTDs affect price action? I would love Apes to explain how. And you know, I think I think we came to the best explanation or the best way to. A lot of
people were talking about it, and here's what I found.
Shut up. The best way, you know, to refute this is that, you know, whatever FTDs were reported on these days. Okay, and you can see it on this table. There's a trade date, and this is what Casey Shaw missed. I called him out on Twitter for, because he's such a pompous ass. Like, why isn't the first day the 22nd? Ape didn't start trading until the 24th. They told us it was the 22nd. Like, dude, look at the fourth column, and then look at the first column, and then, like, why don't you go learn how to read? Like, because he said that to Badback. Like, learn how to read. Okay? This is the problem with these goddamn clowns. So the trade date was the 22nd. The settlement date was the 24th, right? T plus 2. T plus 2 business days. Okay. And so, this is indicative of the fails to deliver that happened. They happened on the settlement date, right? So the trade has already happened. It's already taken place. If you have a limit order book, just want a basic picture. Not a fucking Weeble one. Come on. Okay. This is or level 2. That's what I want. They're like, you can't explain this. No, we're not going to allow you to do it. We're not going to give you the image. Wow, they're really not. Composite man, can you get off my dick? Get off my dick. All right, Chris. See you, man. Nice to see you pop in. Yeah, Model 3 dude's saying it like, people, listen. Yo, listen up, people. Okay, this will. It's not like I need a bigger image. It needs to be bigger. Bigger. Needs to be ape. Needs to be the size of the ape's ego. This is a crypto one probably, but whatever. Doesn't matter. But bitch. Okay, well, whatever. Come on, dude. Come on. Okay. Right. Okay. So imagine this moment is like for a moment that this is AMC or whatever stock, but I mean, it'd be nice. Imagine it's AMC, $206. So the right side's the ask. That is representative of sellers, and so if you want to buy the stock, the current ask price is $206.60. So you would go in and you would, if you put in a limit order, it would go for $206.60, right? And there's all these that are shaded are at the current ask price. So that's a lot of shares. And it looks like that adds up to 75,930. So that's all the shares. There's 75,000, almost 76,000 shares available to buy at 206.60, right? So let's say that you come in and you want to buy 75,931 shares. Okay. So you're going to take all these shares that are shaded in blue. Those are going to go away. You're going to buy. You're the lucky owner of 75,930 shares that you could buy for $206.60. But you wanted one more than that. You just had to go past, and you wanted one more. So what happens then? Well, the next inch, this all moves up, and you take away one of these shares at at 206.65. Right? So there were 3,591 shares available at 206.65, assuming that nobody else puts an order in at 206.60. Let's assume that. So you're going to get 75,930 at 206.60, and you're going to get one at 206.65. And this number here is going to go down to 3,590. right? So what you did, you just moved the price up. You just moved the price up with that large order, okay? And it's the same on the other side. So that's what makes the price move. It's, you know, it's pretty basic supply and demand. Now, here's the thing. If this happens and an FTD is created, let's say that they all, 75,931 shares you bought, and 2 days later, and you would never know this, by the way, you would never know it, and it doesn't matter. You'll see why. But 2 days later, for whatever reason, you know, they become FTDs. You already pushed the price up with your order. You already pushed it up with your order. Remember? You bought all these shares plus one of these. Now, the current ask price was 206.65. You already exerted buying pressure on the stock. FTDs, irrelevant to buying pressure. It's not stolen buying pressure. You know, and this is pretty basic. Like, it's annoying to me that over a year and a half later, we're still talking about this because people didn't learn the basic mechanics of what makes these things move. You know, it's crazy. It is crazy. So that's it. You know, that's it right there. You just move the price up to 206.65 with your large order. FTDs might have been caused. It doesn't matter. This 5 cents is not going to come off. It's not going to be removed from the price. It's already happened. It happened at the time the trade was executed. I can't be any clearer about that. So an FTD happening 2-3 days later, irrelevant. 100% irrelevant. These guys need to stop talking about FTDs. They stopped talking about NFTs also, but you know, so we're going to hear some stupid shit.
A short squeeze due to a sudden increase in demand for shares of our Class A common stock that largely exceeds supply and or focused investor trading in anticipation of a potential short squeeze have led to, may be currently leading to, and could again lead to extreme price volatility in shares of our Class A common stock, and the price of the AMC preferred equity units may also be subject to similar.
Oh boy, they disclosed oh my God.
Dynamics and volatility. Now, remember the 43 million failure to delivers? Well, check this out. Speculation on the price of our Class A common stock and AMC preferred equity units may involve long and short exposures. To the extent aggregate short exposure exceeds the number of shares of our Class A common stock and or AMC preferred equity units available for purchase on the open market. Investors with short exposure may have to pay a premium to repurchase shares of our Class A common stock and or preferred equity units for delivery to lenders of our Class A common stock and or AMC preferred equity unit. Those repurchasers may in turn dramatically increase the price of shares of our Class A common stock and or AMC preferred equity units until additional shares of our Class A common stock and or preferred equity units are available for trading or borrowing. And this is often referred to as a short squeeze. So in the prospectus of the 420 somewhat million shares of Ape Dilution, the sale of Ape, the preferred equity unit of AMC, they go over a potential short squeeze in the coming future or leading up to one now, covering.
Yeah. So again, so what? I mean, you could say it really is the best response to any of this stuff. And Oliver's Papa said that too. So fucking what? You know, they I don't want to say that they have to say this, but you know, what they're doing is they're saying that the stock price could be volatile, because the flip side of that, the flip side of all that fun volatility is the collapse of the stock. So that's really what they're, you know, that's really, I would think, the point here.
Exceed the number of.
Nobody's reading this and saying, oh, wow, there could be a short squeeze, what they refer to as a short squeeze. Wow, I better buy. No.
against investing in our AMC preferred equity units unless you are prepared to incur the risk of losing all or substantial portion of your investment. Now, I think they could have fixed this by also not just saying investing, but short selling against this as well. But I wanted to point this part.
Well, no, because this is the prospectus. They're trying to sell the shares. Anyway,
the prospectus out to you. A stock has been thrown around, GTII. It's Global Tech Industries. This company announced a special dividend for shareholders in Shiba Inu token, and this has been covered by Ham Short Killer on Twitter, so go tag him, go follow him, whatever you want to do. He has been talking to me about this through Twitter for quite a bit now. So this is one of the SEC articles that we actually touched on, and he goes over this is how they steal, and he tells me stories about during a Securities Traders Association conference, vice presidents and more are concerned that people are just registering as market makers to get the short sale exemption rule. Now we talk—
What? Registering as market makers. This is the gateway to naked short selling. Oh my God. Now, GTII is the one, and I mean only, the only one, and I mean only one that has the short trapped with the use of a special dividend. Oh my God. Remember, if you're short, you owe the long. The dividend. Okay.
Talked about the SEC article to where in regulation SHO market makers
Look at this. He messaged Dave. He messaged Dave Lauer. Hey, dude, do you know how to crack? You know, do you even know how to crack? Smoke crack, right? Yeah, but the funny part is Dave never responded. Oops. Doesn't look like Trey did either. Hey, bro. Link if you ever want to. Let me know if you ever want to make. Roaring Kitty would love to have you just pop up on The Masked Investor. What's up, bro? Shoot me your number. Adam Aaron. Clay bro, you sent a link. Like, it's kind of cringe, but anyway. Think of musical chairs. Stop the music. Everyone needs a seat to match your holding. But why would the music stop? What? Okay.
Pretty much have the capability to do whatever they want and control price movements. So he also says during this meeting, Gira concluded that a true market maker is not somebody who just goes in the box and all they do is sell. This is a gateway to naked short selling. Well, Global Tech Industries, a Nevada corporation, announced today that in light of the
trades on the OTCC board,
the apparent consistent naked short selling of the company's shares, including
they all say
high
this.
volume short selling at the time of market close, the company has taken and intends to take
like they referenced the short volume. Like, what the fuck? That's some fucking dumbass shit. That is some fucking that oh my God, that is stupid. Wow. Okay, you know, this is another problem. This is another problem right here. I mean, and they actually go down here and they talk about market makers. So, I mean, come on. Jesus Christ. Okay. When was this? Monday? Okay. Didn't this one just start at, or no? I don't know. Is this one of those pamp and damps? Oh no, it's been out for a while. Okay, that's not one I was thinking of. I guess that was AMV. AMV. So we had AMTD, and AMV. It's like they're dancing around AMC. It's kind of funny actually. Yeah, we're almost there, Model 3 dude. We are almost there, but we need to talk about short volume. Apparently we need to talk about fucking short volume again. And this is like one of those things like FTDs. And they really fucked up by doing it this way. And by they, I mean SEC. Why would you make something that is, short selling? It should be a separate category for market. Oh, come on, really? They don't have short volume for this one. Okay, there we go. Monday was the 26th. Yeah. Right there. Okay. So let's see. Let's look at Monday. And let's put that session. So yeah, I mean it should have been higher today actually. See, and here you go. I'm just looking at this, the chart, and I'm seeing a high double the volume. No, I'm sorry, it's this day, but still over double the volume. So this was 131. Wait, 131. This is all the volume. And today it was 362,000. And I'm saying that there should have been more short volume today, which isn't logical. Doesn't seem to make logical sense, but it was. Now we must not be getting all the volume here on Trading View, because it's they're only getting it from one OTC whatever. So this may not be accurate, but because they're saying total volume is 7 million. So Trading View's volume has always been fucked up. So I don't know. I don't know if we can trust this either for the total volume. But is it really that surprising? Look at the volume here, 189,000. Low, super low. Then it jumps up to 666,000. And short volume also jumps up, basically triples, and it's been high ever since, and so has the total volume. So what does that tell us? Well, because it's short volume, it's not short selling. These are not people who borrowed the shares and sold them. This is probably market making activity. So I should say that on here somewhere. It probably doesn't. It says the short sale volume percent, not short interest. Okay. I mean that's it. It's not short interest. It's not the same. So when they say Monday's high volume short selling at the market close, let's look at the market close from a 15-minute standpoint. Right here. Yeah, so much short selling at the market close, because the price went up so much, because that's what happens when you short sell. Like, what? Like, this is some dumbass shit. Look at that. Oh, yeah, all this high volume short selling at the close there. Wow. That's some high volume short selling. Let me tell you. No, it's might be short volume, but it's a long buying for sure, right? This again, we can't trust candles, volume candles, because we're not getting all the data here on TradingView. But high volume short, that's some God.
Certain.
Yeah, high volume short selling at the market close. FINRA is going to investigate it. Oh, wow. Yeah.
actions in an attempt to protect the interests of our
Jesus
shareholders.
Christ.
First, the company has contacted FINRA and requested
These
they
people
fully
are
investigate
nuts.
the matter. The company intends to cooperate with FINRA in that regard. Second, the company will be contacting market makers in the company shares and requesting that each of them review yada yada yada. Global Tech Industries and the CEO cracked down and pretty much just said, we know there's naked short selling amongst our company.
No, and you don't. Like, you don't even know what short volume is. Like, you couldn't look at your chart and see the price going up. Remember what makes the order book go up? What makes the price go up? People come in here and they buy all the shares that are available at this price. So the next shares are available at the next highest price. So, or the next higher price. So how, it makes no sense. It doesn't make sense at all. That's why this is an OTC shit stock. That's all I can surmise from it. Like, really, Global Tech Industries. Okay, yeah, I trust them.
Well, this stock is up over 40% yesterday, up over 15% today, and why is that? Because this article was from June 15th of 2022. Well, Global Tech Industries announced today that its board of directors approved management request to...
That was really misleading. Because he said Monday.
Lower the original
motherfucker.
God,
these clowns.
Which were distributed last year to a new strike price of $2, while the original...
So basically nothing happened with that last year. I mean, we would go back and look. Or, I mean, in June or whatever. When was it? June 15th. Fuck me. What a little bitch.
$275 appears to be within reach. The company is desirous of rewarding...
Guess what, guys? Oh, you know why? Because this is from June.
Loyal shareholders...
Fuck you.
...participate at a lower price. The process to change the strike price and register the underlying stock with new strike price will be underway shortly.
Blah.
Shareholders, I believe it's 2 years or more. But this is the news that is essentially affecting short sellers, as the company is going to be raising more capital, etc., and giving an incentive,
because people are going to want to buy that.
Loyal shareholders. However, if you are in Global Tech Industries, this is what I find interesting.
Wait, this isn't even the right stock.
Short interest of free flow, according to Fintel,
it's not even the right one.
4%.
I probably can't even look at it on here. Wow. Oops. Is it the right one? No, it wasn't the right one. Okay. Well, but it wasn't this Monday. It was fucking June 15th. Oh, I bet it's the same though. You gotta love this shit. It's such clownery. The most time I've spent on a OTC stock ever, pretty much. All right. High volume short selling at the close, huh? It was June 15th, right? God. I'm done with this one. June 15th. Well, it said Monday. What day was that? Probably came out the next day or something. So it would have been 10th was the previous. Wait, no, the 13th. The 13th. Okay. Oh, there's the high volume short selling at the close. $159,000. Okay, anyway. But it's all moot because it wasn't even relevant. All right, yeah, fuck this guy. God. Short exempt volume doesn't mean that it is shorting. That is exempt from being reported. That's right. And is that what they think? They think it's exempt from being reported? I mean, it's not even, what it is it's short volume, which is probably not a short position being established, because what it is it is a riskless principal transaction, right? So, which would apply to the market makers, essentially. It would apply to the market makers, and it's been a minute since I read about it, but you can, people can go look it up. What the fuck is this bullshit? Data shows it. Yes, the chart, which is not from any platform that I've ever seen. I think it's from their little GameStonk terminal. That's what I think about that. That is from their little, fake Bloomberg terminal thing that some super stonk Reddit ape made. And who knows? Can you trust it? I don't know. Somebody wrote it in Python, and everybody trusts it. Just like these websites like Stock Ninja that shows more than 100%. I wonder if it still does. I'm curious now. It shows more than 100% of the float is owned because they're double, triple counting fucking institutional holding entries. Like, how is this really a thing? Like, are you kidding me? Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. Own 125.51% of the company. So, all the stuff that we talk about in this channel, all of these grifters, all these liars, frauds, dumb people that went to college or didn't go to college. Here's another one right here. All-time highs are coming. Yeah. Okay. That there is nothing to substantiate that. AMC all-time high indicator. Okay. Indicator. Great. You're using Moo. Okay. Finally, the SEC is cracking down on AMC short sellers. What? Because they got fined for using an unapproved communication format platform? Okay. Whatever. All this bullshit. Why? And we're going to have to watch this video. This will be the last video. Sorry, guys. Once I get through this. All those guys, they're all clowns. They're all liars. They're all morons. They're grifters. They're in it to make money. They don't care what they're saying. They don't believe anything they're saying. They don't even understand it. They're just putting it out there. Now, we know that's true now because Trey basically proved it. There's nothing here that proves that AMC was $142. The data does not show that. But Trey's own behavior, his own statements, his own actions have shown that he was a grifter. At some point he flipped. It's like the short sellers flipped to buying. He flipped to being a little bitch. So, okay, that's one thing. But you have websites like this still, after months of saying, Stock Ninja, I don't know who runs this. They need to be like, this is the kind of shit that FINRA should be going after, in my opinion. A website that is supposedly gives stock information, right? Vanguard is the biggest individual institutional holder, okay, owning a total of 47 million shares, okay. Combine the top 127 institutional holders. Are there really that many? I don't know, because they supposedly own 125.5% of the company, and they own 683 million shares, which is more than the float by 25.51%. Okay, so that's obviously not right. We can look at any other source and see that that's not right. Any other source, they all get the same data from the SEC. So what's wrong with the coding of this website? I don't know specifically, but look, this is a triple entry of 47 million shares. It was 3 different reporting dates. This is still on here. Why is this still on here? Call the SEC. We back, boys. Look at that. We back, boys. Mindset is key. Hedgies, we aren't going anywhere. So this is a whole other. This problem goes beyond YouTube. It goes beyond Reddit. It goes out to the generalized internet. When you have this shit out here, and there are no standards. There are no standards for what passes as financial information, as financial advice. It's crazy. It really is crazy. Because you could say, okay, you know what? I don't believe the YouTubers. I don't like Reddit. I'm just going to go, find a website and, yeah, there should be more due diligence on the website, but hey, it looks like a website that, it's got all the numbers. And you see this shit. It's outrageous. All right, Frankie, take us home.
Hey, what's up, man? It's Frank. Let me say, I'm not a financial advisor, man. Don't buy and sell or hold a stock because anything that I say, man, in this video.
It's probably false, man.
I say in this video,
it's probably, I don't know what I'm talking about, man.
It's my opinion. Look, we've had a lot of YouTubers move away from the AMC short squeeze.
Move away.
And you know what? That's because, man, time reveals a lot. Time show a lot, We've been in this short squeeze play for 1.5 years, so you really get a chance to see what people really about. See, a lot of these YouTubers, man, instead of just being supportive, instead of just keeping it real.
He has no idea what that even fucking means. I mean, the irony is just like, oh my God.
They needed for us, the community, some of them, to believe that they could do something that they really couldn't do. And this is what I'm talking about. Some of them needed for us to believe
that
they
short
had
squeeze.
some idea as to when the short squeeze play was going to take place. They needed us to believe that so we can keep coming to their channel over and over again so they can keep making ad revenue and making money. So some...
Well, I can't help but notice, Frankie, that's what you're doing. You're literally putting out the same fucking brain dead shit every day. So how does that not apply to you? Because you're more of a Johnny come lately grifter? Like, seriously. I mean, hypocrisy is nothing new for these clowns, though. They are all hypocrites. All of them. And, he's probably not making that much money on YouTube, but, he's making something. Jesus
Some of them, man, was charismatic enough over 1.5 years to keep us coming back to their website because they...
That's where it starts to diverge.
They was feeding us, ideas and information that would lead us to believe that they had some idea as to when the short squeeze play was going to take place. And one of the main ones was that AMC influencer up north. He was one of the main ones. You see what I'm saying? And
one of the easiest to know that he was full of shit and he knows nothing and he was making shit up. He was making shit up. Period. Little D's, if you're listening.
Begin to see that bitch for what he's really worth. And understand, man, that he had no clue about, when the short squeeze play was going to take place and people started getting in his ass and giving him negative feedback, then he started trying to move people in another direction.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have trusted what he said blindly and repeated it on your channel. To reach a whole new, audience of bag holders. So what you're saying is that you blindly trusted the word of the bitch up north and repeated what he said, the brain dead narrative. You repeated it. You're incapable of validating it. You didn't even try. You just repeated it. And now you're calling him out. And we've been calling you out the whole time. We've been calling these clowns out the whole time. So, this season on AMC.
To look at other things because people started getting in his ass and they understood that he had no clue as to when the short squeeze play was going to take place and he was full of shit. So like I said, when people found that out, then he started wanting to moving away from AMC, trying to get people to get in other plays. So he went as far as to say, well, you know.
He literally did that last summer or spring even. Remember Sundial?
What, man? I'm going to sell all my shit. I'm going to sell Ape. I'm going to sell AMC. I'm going to sell everything. Thinking that by him doing that, because he had some type of influence, people was going to follow him. But people did follow him. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, so he's saying that Lou was a shill? Like legitimately a shill trying to get people to sell? Like what people say that I am? Which is nonsense. I don't see where this is going.
And when he saw that people was not going to follow him, then that's when he came to the conclusion, well, I'm going to come back and say I done bought back into AMC. Because he know he got to talk about AMC because that's where his money come from. The ad revenue. You see what I'm saying? This shit a scam with dude. That's it. It's about YouTube revenue. You see what I'm saying? And as far as GTI.
If it's about YouTube revenue, why would he say that he's selling AMC? How would that help his YouTube revenue? What?
Common sense investor talked about GTI before anybody talked about GTI in this whole community. So if anybody gonna get credit for exposing the community to GTI, it should be common sense investor. But he just didn't try to influence people to get into that particular play because he has a certain level of loyalty to AMC, unlike they got up north. You see what I'm saying? That's a bitch, and he a hedge fund lover, and he a fucking sellout. And trust me, I know.
Wait. Is he sucking the devil dick? I hope we hear that.
Bitch, and he a hedge fund lover.
Man, this guy has got some ghetto in him. When he gets into it, I mean, he's a bitchy motherfucker too. Like this guy, he like, oh man.
You see what
crazy.
I'm saying?
Why would anybody listen to any of the shit? Oh my God.
And he a hedge fund lover. And he a fucking sellout. And trust me, I know you're going to watch my video. I saw you throw a shot at me in your video. So I know you're going to watch my shit like you always do. Because that's what you do. You watch everybody's video, you steal their fucking content, and you don't give them credit, man, when you take their content. And you probably got the whole GTI thing from Common Sense Investor. Because if you check the record, he was the first one that talked about it. He talked about the shit a month ago.
The official YouTube stock pump and dump record. I'll have to go back to the ledger and see whose entry was first on that. Yeah, it's a good question. I hope the recorder accurately recorded that entry in the ledger. We'll have to go back and look.
So I know you sent a shot at me in your video. I give the credit, man, to whoever I want to give the credit to. I don't give a fuck about you, dude up north. To me, you a sellout and you a bitch. I'm just going to keep it 100 with you. Now, with that being said, man, let me say this, man.
I mean, it's your opinion, man.
I don't care how much technical analysis you know, how much you know about the short squeeze play. Man, nobody can predict when this short squeeze play gonna take place.
Oh, I can.
You see what I'm saying? After looking at these short squeeze plays, man, especially AMC, over a year and a half, man, I get it. You see what I'm saying, man? It's difficult for you to understand when these short squeeze plays gonna take place because, you know, we didn't just go to war in our short squeeze play with the devil and with the hedge funds.
The devil!
We went to war with the whole entire financial system.
Oh my God, are you
corrupt.
kidding me? Yeah,
you see
it's
what
corrupt.
I'm saying?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, we went to war with hedge funds. We went to war with short sellers. We went to war with the institutions. And we went to war with the bank.
Well, you're
so,
stupid.
Man, people
you're going to lose that one.
You're
going to lose that one, my friend.
The short squeeze, man, through regulation and through transparency. There is no type of regulation or transparency can deal with this. It's too big. The only thing, man, that can force our play to run and deal with the stock market manipulation and the criminal activity in the stock market and everything, man, that the 1%ers, man, are doing. The only thing to deal with that is a market crash. You see what I'm saying? Because the banks and the institutions are just as responsible for what's going on in the short squeeze play as the hedge funds and the short sellers. They just as responsible. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is, they all working together. The 1%ers are working together, man. They passing each other dead around. You know, when
they
it's
suck
supposed
each other
to be a
dick.
margin call taking place, the margin call don't take place.
They all suck the devil
because
dick.
They all working together because it's to their benefit to make sure that the short squeeze play don't take place. Even some of them, because they all gonna lose money. So they all working together, man, to make sure that the short squeeze play don't take place. So when it comes to this particular short squeeze play, AMC, it requires, man, a certain level of patience, a certain level of conviction, you know, in order for us to get our money from this short squeeze play. Man, everybody don't have the stomach for it. But if you want to get paid from this short squeeze play, you got to have patience and, man, you got to have conviction. Because look at it like this, man. A catastrophe is coming. Time is not on their side. The only thing we got to do is be
You're saying that after a year and a damn half? How can you say that after almost 2 fucking years? Time is not on their side. Really? Then why are they the ones who've made the money? And you're the one that's holding the goddamn bag. I mean, seriously. Seriously, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is some brain dead fucking bullshit.
Diamond hand. And just
diamond hand.
Because look.
If there's one word from one phrase that I would like to get rid of from the last 2 years, I don't know if it would be diamond hand or hedgy or diamond-handed hedgies, maybe. But, I mean, come on. Like, I swear to God, high school students would probably, okay, I can't speak to high school students now. But when I was in high school 20 years ago, I'm pretty sure that we weren't this dumb. I don't think we were.
Look at it. Because you got hedge funds, short sellers, banks, and institutions involved in this short squeeze play, the more people involved in this play, the more complex this play is, the more money we'll make. So
my God.
Diamond hand. Thank you for taking time out to watch
just
the
diamond
video.
Hand. Oh, just
Thank
diamond
you,
hand.
And have a nice day.
Ugh, good God. So, in closing here, the state of the grift, it seems to be fairly strong still. And we've talked about, this whole thing a lot, and sorry, I'm trying to do something here. How long it's going to go on and all this stuff. But when you have people saying stuff like this, it's not about the money anymore. It's not about the money anymore. Remember when half a dozen senators committed insider trading and profited off a pandemic, and 24 hours later, everyone forgot about it, just pretended it never happened? That is a tweet from March 30th, 2020. Okay, so it's not about the money anymore. So let me show you a tweet from 2 years ago, because anymore, it's not about that. Like, that is stupid. Stupid. You got a real bad temper. I got another woman that wants me to pimp. The Justice Department has announced a total distribution of over $4 billion to victims of Madoff Ponzi scheme. So what? How is that relevant? Article from 2021. Oh boy, we're just hitting all the All the old irrelevant shit today on Reddit. Wow, they got nothing. They got nothing. All they got to go back time. They got to go back to March 2020. Wow. Biden's big business crackdown for Wall Street behemoths. Sources. Really? How did that go? That's hilarious. But where was that article posted? What is this? Expected to be a target of Biden's big business crackdown. Big business crackdown. I mean, where do they come up with this shit? Knowledge is power. Please educate yourselves. Pounce. Oh, look. City. GTII. What? God damn. So, obviously, what a fucking spoon. Throw him in jail. The Fed says the Fed has not done enough. Must continue on its path to reset inflation expectations. What? How does that make him a spoon? You don't think he's right? Well, of course you don't. You don't know shit. I've been buying and holding since February 21st through the ups and downs. Yeah, not anything to be proud of. Only here. I don't give fuck if I'm the only one buying. I go down the ship. It's not much, but it's honest work. No, it's not. It's not honest work. This is not honest. It's not honest. It's not work. It's stupid. Just another price glitch. Oh, that's this tick chart bullshit. Reverse repo all-time high. Well, there's your catalyst right there, because every time that happens, it moasses. Wait, is that Casey Shaw? Looks like Casey Shaw. Or is it just a Casey Shaw wannabe? Bad back, is that Casey Shaw? I don't think his name's John, is it? Okay. Frankie has some self-esteem issues to go along with this mental retardation. The grift is alive and well. Indeed. Cubic zirconium hands. Yep. Hit the like and subscribe. Yeah, I don't say that enough. I don't like promoting myself. I've never been good at it. But, you know, this is what we do here. So, now, I just want to put this out there, too. If you're looking for something a little bit different on Reddit, you can go over to GME Meltdown. GME Meltdown. I know most people here know this one, but and you'll see some stuff like, you know, oh, that's too much. Well, I'm 99% certain Hurricane Ian just took my house, guys. I've never felt more hopeless in life. I'm ruined. Don't know where else to vent, so I came here. Anyone in Southwest Florida, please be safe. This is catastrophic. That's shitty news. At least it didn't take you or your shares. Don't even think about it. You can live in a house with no roof way longer than you think, and those shares will buy you all the roof you need. But honestly, a roof, even then, isn't the most important part of life. I mean, who knows if that's true or not? Who knows? U.S. pensions. Let's see. Remember, when they say that DD has never been disproven, this is who writes the DD. And now Ken C. Griffin is actively shorting the British pound from the shadows of his secret exchanges with his supercomputer. Makes sense. I have no proof. But if I were in a position to be financially injured by this man and his cabal, I'd be looking into him and his associates and everyone he's associates with in the past 24 months very, very closely. You'd think he'd really fuck around with foreign powers so cavalierly? I mean, he does think Ron DeSanta Claus is going to make him an actual somebody. For real, though, people get assassinated over shit like this. That reads like a threat, almost. Ken Griffin, the financial terrorist, says Fed must continue to fight to reset inflation expectations and basically begs retail to sell. Basically, we watched that clip. No. I think this, and we'll end it here. I think this one sentence captures them perfectly. Oh. Too much for me to read. Too much for me to read, but you got it, man. I'll buy shares tomorrow. There it is, right there. Too much for me to read, but you got it, man. I'll buy shares tomorrow. So that's the state of the grift on September 29th. Now, was it 28th? Now the 29th. 2022. Hard to believe. We're still examining this now, but we will examine it. Unlike Trey, who, has the conviction of a, I don't even know. Let's see. Unkick the songs. Unkicked. Hurricane will destroy mobile homes. So the fuck, right? Natural gas pipeline was sabotaged. Okay. I don't want to touch that because I don't want to get assassinated, kicked off YouTube. But you could be right. Both written by the same ape. The West Coast is underwater for 13-foot surge in places. The West Coast of Florida or the West Coast of, as in California? Ken G, live from the Bat Cave on the Bat supercomputer. Yep, that's it. Ken G will buy apes a commune to live in, but it's in Cuba, which is more effed up than Florida. Is it really? Probably. Okay, that's the state of the grift, and, unlike Trey, we won't be a little bitch and stop. People want to, it's funny actually how the hate has slowed down, way down. So we need to reinvigorate that. So, we haven't gotten any trolls, apes in the chat lately. I don't check the comments a lot, but, I do once a week or something like that. I haven't seen any real bad ones, to be honest. Let's see. So, all right. Who is Scott Allen? Is it Darth Vader? Tony DeNaro's best friend. Looking forward to this. Did you see Al's video from Monday about buying out Ape? Asshole said it's life or death. What a douche. I don't know if I did, actually. Monday, it was preoccupied with Trey. Antoinette says this will cause the short squeeze on AMC. The Ape, of course, the Ape Dilution. Of course it did. Of course it will. Of course it will. And you get a thumbs up. And you get a thumbs up. You're going to love Trey's latest video. I said, yeah, that's what I'm being told. On a scale of sober to Trey, how much drugs should I consume? You won't need any. Sorry for the bad news. Correct. Oh, yeah. So, and that beyond that, we're not new comments. So that's it. Yeah. So, all right, cool. All right. Well, that's it. And that's it. That's it. $1 trillion company can't distribute email codes. Support staff at GameStop ask what the fuck a Gods Unchained is. Okay, so whatever. It's too much for me to read, but you got it. NFTs are down 97% in trading volume since their peak. Your used JPEG marketplace isn't failing because it's just in beta. It's failing because people finally realize NFTs are stupid and pointless. If there are no shares to borrow, that means they are desperate. If there are millions of shares to borrow, they are desperate. You know? Yeah. Yep. So GME underscore meltdown. It's a good one. It's right up our alley. Why am I bullish? Towel ape logic. Things seem to be going well for DWAC apes. Firm looking to buy Trump's Truth Social changed its HQ address to UPS store. Oh, fuck. Not good. Not good. Shill accounts start hyping tomorrow's earnings call. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. So, don't be fooled. 3.5 month cycle. I saw that. All right. All right. But, you know, this, well, not that. That's actually something. Where did I? Oh, there it is. Too much for me to read, but you got it, man. I'll buy more shares tomorrow. Go check out GME underscore jungle. It's everything that Ryan Cohen has said to this point has been. That's one of the. I think that's one of the. That's the title of the. I don't know what it's called. It's like slogan maybe. They have. RC is so confident that GME will squeeze that he's lending his personal shares to hedgies to enrich the Moass. Maybe super dumb question. Could RC Ventures lend shares to shorts? What are the odds RC Ventures or even GameStop board themselves are lending GME shares out? Would profits from lending those shares have to be disclosed? Yeah. They're sure. Yeah. Oh, and this is the best one. A put squeeze. This is absolutely fantastic. Shorts have to close out puts, some of which go as high as $80. So they have to buy those shares or keep paying for new contracts to roll it out longer. So that could trigger buying, which could trigger calls to be in the money and squeeze. And here we have the actual poster responding, to the comment. This is totally incorrect. I don't think you understand how puts work. Get ready for this one. And like, I'm serious. After this comment, you will want me to stop fucking streaming. They, the shorts, buy the right to sell shares, 100 per contract, for X strike price by X date. They have to buy shares to sell to whoever sold the contract, unless the stock goes over the strike price, in which case the person who sold the contract, sold the put, just keeps the money. If they buy a bunch of $80 puts, they're going to have to buy shares, unless it's over $80 by the time it expires or they execute early. They're betting that they can buy lower than when they bought the puts. Meanwhile, they have an eventual obligation to buy owed shares unless they lose. Meanwhile, the person who sold an $80 put carries zero risk, assuming they were going to buy 100 shares already, and you'll get a small discount for doing so. If Bed Bath & Beyond goes to 80, you don't need to sell your other shares because you already have a buyer, so to speak. Rather, you just keep the put money the shorts paid you, all $7,000 plus of it. The only downside is that if the rocket ships past 80, you lose out on potential gains past $80, but you could buy shares too. $80 sell would just be to secure a sale to pay for your previous bags if and when moon. Of course. And, red flag number one is the $sign after the number, the price, the amount of money, $80 sign. Yeah, that's something. That is the most creative explanation of something, but yeah, not a put squeeze. Anyway, Bad Back's waving the white flag, so that means that, yeah, This has gone on for too long. All right. Have a good night. The grift is still strong, so we'll still be here. I'm thinking Friday we're going to do a stream, and I'm going to try connecting in a Twitter Spaces call and opening that shit up to some of the people. We had a nice Spaces call last night with some people. Manny was there. Badback was there, and a couple other people, just followers on Twitter. Good discussion. So that's Friday. That's what I'm planning on, unless they get, unless Composite Man gets a hold of this plan. So I may have to delete this stream, and so they don't do that. Anyway, so check it out on Friday night. I'll post the link and all that stuff tomorrow, probably for it, so it gets out there. And then we'll be here on Sunday for futures. So we'll see how the futures open up. We'll see how the rest of this week goes, and do our thing. So have a good night, Model 3 Dude and Lynn and Manny, Badback, Antoinette, and everybody else. Take care. See you soon.